Guys, guess what's back? Raid Cam Season 2. A new season's happened, and it's going to be funny, it's going to be exciting, there's going to be random stuff, there's going to be fails, there's going to be successions, there's going to be massive raids, and as you see, definitely fails. Tribes are trying to build up as quick as they can right now. Obviously, some are just taking on the PvP where they can, and bully people. Some have to hide from those bullies. And some are taming and getting their weaponry and their arsenals super ready for battle. Some people are hiding in rat holes, others are building on pillars. The people that build on pillars generally don't last too long. If they do, they move into a cave. These guys are on a pillar as well in Redwoods, and they're farming the metal right below. I remember living here one time. It's actually not too bad of a spot. But someone has actually moved in to my old rat hole. And that makes me so happy, but I know it's going to get wiped. Just like a lot of bases at the start, people have the idea that they're going to do amazing.
Why are you naked, bro? Nice boobs. Nice boobs, you know. No. We'll turn you quarter, we don't gonna have sex right now.
So, by the way, why did you cage us and kill us?
Because
No!
they are gay.
No! I just wanna
So,
die!
what does this, how does this help you in any way?
And some people, they're working on PvP hardcore. These guys are trying to take Bear Cave. They've got their little defenses up, they've got a stone gate, they've got a few things going on in here. Will they last? I don't think so, but we'll see. We'll see later in the series. And then there's another person. They go for your PT straight away, they'll bowler it, kill that so you can't get away or pick them, and then they'll focus on you. That's the main goal when it comes to taking somebody out that has a PT. Bowlers are your best friend when you fight them. Whips are also your best friend because you can always whip somebody off. And if they don't have parachutes, then they take full damage. And this guy died to the torch. You know what? I'm a sucker for a good raft adventure. These guys are setting out to try and take out whoever's on Herbie Island. And good on them. I hope they do well, and I hope they get what they want.
Hello, my friend. Come out. Come out, my friend.
These guys are asleep. They're not going to answer. Goofy's over here. They're claiming the Herbie Island cave while they're doing that. If they can get some grenades, man, and get in there, they could kill him and take the location. So the Highlands Waterfall cave is being claimed by somebody. They put their spam down. They've blocked it off. They're keen. This guy's checking it out. This guy has just got his PT. What's going on over here? There's a lot of people here. Man, that's a lot of metal. That's actually a real smart place to start. It's crazy to think that it's only 1 hour into the wipe so far, and I'm pretty sure someone is fighting in Lava Golem already. They are already doing Lava Golem. They're ahead of everything. People are fighting in Lava Golem already. It's literally like an hour into the wipe. This guy's got Sinnohs already. Easy way to go get some easy loot. Look at that. So this guy was the guy that took out Lava Golem within the first hour. But you know what? He's been countered by these guys, and they want his gear. They want his BPs. They want all the loot that he's gotten from this Lava Golem. They were going to do it themselves, but they thought, hey, this is an easy opportunity to get some free BPs. He wants to get out of here because he's got his loot. Now he has to defend. He has to defend against two guys coming from both ways.
What?
How's he going to defend? Is he going to get out of this safe? Can he survive this? I don't know how he can survive this, to be honest. He's got his shield up, trying to protect himself from any shots coming from either way. But they're surrounding him right now. What's he going to do? Is he going to pop some shots into him? Try and fight his way out? Is he going to try and grapple out? Is he going to try and run? Can he run? Who knows? I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be in this situation myself. Because being surrounded like this, while you're early game primitive flak, it's not somewhere you want to be. Yep, he's gone over one side, the other guy's on the other side, and this guy has nowhere to hide anymore. This is going to be over any second now. This guy has put up a fight though. And with that, he's dead. Let's hope he drowns. Come on, for content, for content, for content. Drown, please, for content. 3, 2, 1, dead. Damn it. And some people are building up well. They've got teams, they're breeding pteranodons within the first hour and a half. They are pushing hard. These guys on Gen 2 have already got turrets. They've already got a Karcher. A Karcher already. Within the first hour or two. A Karcher. Day 1. 2 hours into wipe. Very interesting to see how people start their wipes off. Is he going to his base or something, or is he just trying to get away? I think he's just trying to get away. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, he almost f***ed up there. What about this guy's trying to pick him? As they go past a base that's got like turrets already. It's kind of funny. These guys are upgraded their base basically to metal now. And now the battle for Dome on Gen 2. It's a massacre. Boys are coming in hot. I don't think this is going to be a fair fight. There's literally a full tribe here, all on flyers, and this guy's Velonosaur is getting destroyed. They want this location. They are here, and they are wanting Dome. So far, there's no turrets at Dome. They're going to try and push this hard, and they're going to try and take it over. Because if they can set this up and take this on day 1, then they could be set up for the wipe. The grenade's out. But the fact is, there's no 6 times damage in this section here. And they have to do a lot of grenades. They're getting frustrated, so they're working on breaking into this wooden base real close. Trying to get some loot, get some free gunpowder and that. Make some more grenades. But they didn't know that the guys that they just killed actually have a little turreted base real close. They wanted to claim this themselves. But do they have the people to fight it off? Can they get in?
Big profit.
Profit. Big profit.
Max profit. Here we go. Oh, they just realized there's a whole gang of them. Oh, the other one over there trying to get it as well. Oh,
Big profit.
Big profit. Big profit.
oh, he picked him. Can you get into the turrets? Easy. Oh, this is tense now. He's got one guy. They're backing up. He killed one guy. Oh, oh, it's a battle. Hey, there you go. They're claiming this. They're claiming this. Oh, the PT's in here. Oh, they're trying to block him in. Oh, he goes for the bit. Massive fail. Here he goes. Oh, he's gonna whip. He's dead. He's dead. GG. GG. Boulder it. Yep, GG. I'd run. Run, bro. Run. Oh, yeah, he's dead, dude. GG. Good try. It's a fight. Oh, always gets the bowler. It's a battle for Dome. Day 1. Oh, it's got him. I mean, if you can hold him for a bit, the RGs can just smash the shit out of him. Oh, he's dead. GG. These guys are claiming the base location. Look how terrifying that is. That looks so terrifying. Huh, what's going on out here? Oh, he died. He went for it though. Like I give him props for that. He went for that. If he got in, that could have been GG. He went for the Jenny. If he could have got in here and smacked that Jenny down. Oof. Here we go. Missed it. He's fucked it. Oh, he's got it. He's gonna punch him off the edge. What's going on? Did he knock him out? Oh, who's gonna win the knockout? He knocked him out! This guy's my prey. Goes into here, then it's actually a awesome rat hole. What the hell? Hot tub boys, eh? What a name. This. Oh my god, look at him. Oh, I'm crying. So. Oh no. Sometimes people surprise me with the locations they choose to build. This location is so aesthetically pleasing. With the blood wyvern area of Crystal Isles, it just looks so nice. Central on scorched earth has been claimed. Will this last for the whole wipe, or will it die fast like it always does? Find out later in the series. Doom doom doom.
Hi, my name is Jane, and I like to build. First off, as you can see here, I've got long arms, big hands. That's meant for PvP.
They just raided this place. These guys, they have wiped their first turreted base. That is impressive, and it's only just started. Raids are happening, boys. There's a lot of people. They've all got metal shields and everything already. Have they even reached level 100? None of them are level 100, or even close to 100 yet. Oh. Nut's back. Uh-oh. Oh, he's after him. Oh, he whipped him off. Yup, bowled his. Whipped his. Everyone's bowled and whipped. He's undoing his bowler. He's on his RG though. He's picked him. He could kill him here. Oh, he grappled out. These guys are set up. These guys are PvP ready. You got him again? He got out again. He got him again? He got out again. This guy does not want to die. He's the Terminator. He's out of stamina. This is where he'll get away. Oh, he's getting clapped up by the dinos. PV's going for him. You got a little base down here. It's not even really built. It's got a turret on it. Oh, they're doing good. They got heavies already. Good job. Yeah, one good looking fella right there, my man. One good looking fella there, my dude. Chief. Neverland. Where are they built? On an asteroid on the edge. Intelligence. They got heavies already. Nice. This guy's gonna do good. Oh, he's got basilisk. What's he doing? I guess he's parachuting. Getting Magnusaur eggs. How's he gonna get out? He's about to get cucked. Oh, he's starting the thing. Hiding. And when it's about to be done, he's gonna pick it up. That's actually intelligence. Intelligence. Oh, he's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. Yeah, you fucked up. It was a good strat. It just didn't work out for you. This guy, I don't know what he's doing, but he had his turrets off for ages. If a guy came along like this, he'd be dead. Shots fired. Bubbles version 2. Is there like a rat hole here or something? Or is it just a cheeky little base he's got? It's a cheeky little base, I guess. Oh, okay. Grief time. I have to admit to you, long neck griefs used to be some of the funnest things to do. And he's out. This all brings back so many memories of the fun early game PvP. Right to the face. Oh damn! That snake be scaling cliffs. I love it. I love it. Look at Chungus. Look at Chungus. Look at him. He's so glorious. He has no idea what is over the edge of this cliff. Unless he does, and he's going in for a battle. Godspeed, my friend. Oh, he just realized. Is he going for it?
Hello.
Hey man. We just want to see the car boys.
Okay.
Is that-
As you can see. Yeah, no, listen. He's never seen a car before.
Give me a sec. I don't have voice chat on.
Nah, you do. He's never seen a car before. Wait, Morris, is that you?
But as you can see, these guys are going hard. They're trying to build up quick. It's not the best location here, but it's really good for starting off. And then you get like a nice little Bob town. I love this location. It's efficient, it looks cool, and it's just fun. A lot of these places don't get used often. And seeing somebody live here is just, I don't know, it's so wholesome. It's getting pack-washed by a fire wyvern. So I've got word that these guys are going to raid soon. Some people like to tell me when they're going to raid so they can get it recorded and all that kind of stuff, and gives them a bit of spotlight on the channel as well. So it seems like what they're going to do is they're going to use a UD and a gas bag. Guessing they're going to have to throw the gas bag in there. They might be able to soak from the outside. I'm not 100% sure what that entrance is like. They're aiming to raid the ice cave on Fjordor. They're prepping for it from what I can see. Hopefully they have a decent saddle. There didn't seem to be any ORP. I don't know if they know if there's ORP or not. I guess they'll find out. But with a UD buff and a decent saddle and a gas bag and keep it inflated, they should be able to soak any autos or heavies. What's going on here? Hello? It's that little ice cave thing. Damn! Boys are in force! Look at him! And now, for the guys, the Spec Ops team. The team, Blackwater Inc. We don't know what they're called, but they're using a turtle as a barricade, they're using shields, and they're walking up behind it. They're going to try and blow these turrets from behind the turtle and take it all out. Can they achieve it? This is sick. This reminds me of literally back in the day when you used to use turtles to raid. 2 dead. Can they do it now? There's 2 dead. They've only got like 2 people left. Ooh. This is a cool strat though for early game raiding. I am a fan. Can you do it? That's gonna kill him. They got it, they got it, they got it, they got it. GG. Legit strat, boys. I liked it. He puts on the red armor. The red Power Ranger. I wonder if they're going to take the location, if they're going to blow it all up and stuff. I guess that answered my question. This here is a tribe that's aiming to be alpha. They want to get this location, build it up, because this base location, if built right, can be pretty strong, especially on MTS when the wipes don't last super long. They ain't gonna take long. And so far, like, the turret ammo doesn't seem like they've got much in here, so this could be pretty easy for them. Could be an easy wipe. Yeah, I was gonna say, you probably shouldn't blow that up. Oh, something they can use anyway. Probably, I guess they could fill it. So sometimes you want to blow up the structures, but sometimes you don't because you want to sneakily soak the entire thing and then blow it all up so if someone's online, they don't know. As you can see, that guy isn't too aware that these guys are actually soaking their cave right now. He's just casually chilling in base. Nothing's happened in logs. He's probably watching logs. And because nothing's happened, he doesn't react. So that's how you stealth soak the base.
Well, he knows. He's coming.
So I thought he was actually on his way out here to defend.
Where is
But
he
all
getting
his-
drops? Is he actually that unaware? He's just doing drop runs.
So I cut this up a fair bit. That guy was unaware for ages until he finally heard a turret shoot and he came to defend. I'm pretty sure he's the only one on. He's going to do his best to try and stop them, but a lot of the things that they'd usually use to defend aren't working anymore.
He rocket it.
Because on gas bags, you can, I'm pretty sure you can net him. I'm not 100%, maybe not. I'm not 100% on that, to be honest. But he's doing his best he can. He's going to turn the turrets off to try and stop the turrets from being soaked. But at the same time, it's going to allow them to push up, blow the turrets, and take the cave. So, I don't know, man. You have a choice or one choice or the other. You need flashbangs right now, but it's literally day one. No one has that right now.
They're just gonna rocket.
Yeah, this is going to be over any second now. They're pushing up and they're going to rocket up. Should be over any second now, and they'll claim this cave. Though, they still have the inside part to raid. And the rocket's gone off. The turrets are down. Now it's fight time.
Woo! To the face! Oh, get wrecked. Rocket PvP early game. OP. You guys are done for.
I'll be honest with you, I just realised how insanely overpowered Rocket PvP is at early game when people only have Prim Flak. So I waited for a little while, not much was happening for a little bit, I had to go AFK, but then I came back and they're pushing into the last part of the cave. There's not much they can do right now to defend.
How?
He just died to the cold. I actually found out that the dude died. He actually died to the cold. It's so funny.
See, what he did there is he ran up to the back of it, turned around and whipped it that way. Wherever you face when you whip is where it goes. So then he doesn't get shot off.
Right, I reckon this guy's going to try and leave with some gear. If he doesn't, then he's kind of silly.
I'm pretty sure these guys just want the location.
Yeah, these guys want this location. They're trying to take it because they want to build here. This guy's, he's busting out with whatever he can.
Can you get out in time? Before the turrets are soaked.
Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Yeah, he's gone. Lucky. He got a bit of stuff out, which is good.
And now it's soaked. Oh, the generator ran out.
It's funny because the generator ran out, or did he? Maybe he picked up the generator. I think he may have picked up the generator and left, and that's why it went out. I'm not 100% sure what happened there. That's so weird. But hey, they've got the base location. They're gonna have to blow up all this. Then they're gonna build their wall and everything and try and survive for the wipe.
Jeez, they have a lot of rockets for the start. They're working hard.
But some of the bases are actually grown insanely fast. It's still day one, and people are way past heavies. I can't believe how fast some people actually build up in this game within a few hours of the server coming up. If you really want to be alpha and you want to actually focus on like surviving later on, you really have to focus on getting tech and heavies and all your tame lines first day. Like, people love the first day PvP, but at the same time, if you focus on that, you're not going to last more than a week, if that. So you have to choose. Do you want to be around for a while, or do you want to be around for a short while? That's just how it is. Like, you have to put the effort in. And rat holes can sometimes balance that, but not always.
What the f am I watching? I mean, that's the way to get around, boys, but what the heck? What the heck, boys? Oh, there's a guy in the background there. Damn, Oil Cave might actually build up. I hope Oil Cave builds up, because I want to see this get raided. Like, decent online raid.
Like, I really want to see Oil Cave get raided. I hope it does, and I hope I get to see it, because obviously I did a series in Oil Cave one time. I want to see how people raid it. I want to see how people defend it, and just be on the spectator side of things for once, rather than being the person defending and stuff. Homing missiles early game is just like another tier up on OP. Like, you thought RPGs on their own are OP? Imagine something that tracks you down and kills you with your primitive flat. It is insane. Does so much damage. These guys here, right, they're about to get pulled up on. But they're struggling and getting smacked up by PvE right now at their base. And it's absolutely hilarious to see this happen. See, this guy here is the Overwatch because they are placing a fob. And they're about to try and hit this base. They're starting to get shot and they're not too sure what's going on. They're shooting back at the guy. And then the fob is found. It's just up the hill. And the trike is popped. It's a tech trike, so it's a high level. We've got good HP already. First day, they could take this whole base. If he wanted to. But I don't know if they have cakes. If they have a snow owl, then they could do it. The snow owl could heal it, everything. He could come back, heal it, do some more. And you could take this base out pretty easy because it looks like it's mostly just autos. So like it will take a while, but it won't hurt that much at all. Some people...
Do you hear me? Hello, my friendo. I have a Turkish stick. I put your mampasi.
This guy is hilarious.
Do you hear me? I put your
He sounds drunk.
My friendo! Well, I'm not going, yay, and me. My friendo, my friendo, my friendo. My friend is come, put the fob, I f your base. Do you hear me? I'm not kodumun oğlu, I'm shockist. My friendo, you don't kill me. My friend is come, put the fob, I fuck your base. I see you. I see you. You claim the cave? You claimed my orospu çocuğu. Hello, my friendo. My friendo.
Shut up, mother.
What? What? What?
I
What?
said shut up. Go away, let us play, please.
My friend is come, put the fob. My dick is big.
Your dick is not big.
My dick is big. Come on, bitch. Why you kill my pterodon? Ah. What?
What? They just came out? And he got jebaited. This is exactly what the guy wanted. He had the C4 trap the whole time. That's why he was talking in game chat, trying to encourage him and annoy him to come out so he can get some free gear. This dude, I don't know why, but he sounds like he's fully drunk or high. Or there's something going on, man. This guy is... he sounds like he's a little bit too happy, if you know what I mean. But it's funny as, and it's great to hear when you're a spectator because it's just... it's so entertaining. It's so funny.
Why you run? Why you run, bitch? Why you run, bitch? Why you run?
This location gets built every single time, and I swear it gets raided so easily. Like, the people that live in this cave all the time on every wipe so far are always offline or just get absolutely destroyed. If you haven't seen this before, what happens if you poop and the person press flush straight away, you can continuously poop and get heaps of fertilizer. It would be classed as an exploit, but they have never patched it, and people just do it constantly.
Oh.
And you know what happens when people find a base? They want the loot. And this fight is for that loot. That tribe up on the hill is now fighting an old YouTuber called Blaze South and his tribe. It's a fair fight right now, 2v2. You can see who wins. And the raid will come next episode.
Oh, one red guy's dead. No mercy. Damn, the simple pistols are going off. And the shotties. Oh, he got one. He got one. He got one. He got one. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, too greedy. This people's... Oh, he's going to finish him off. He's going to finish it off. He's going to put a bed down.
He's placed beds down so that his mates can spawn in. Because he's going to need some help now. And he may have found a raid.
No Mercy's back. Johnny, sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. No mercy.
If Shane the Shadow, if you're watching, so I'm a huge fan. Can you tell your parakeet
You
to
only
stop talking?
give me, I load your friend. Well, GG's.
Shout out Joe Whitaker.
Whoa! He's getting pulled up on. Oh, he's getting pulled up on. Oh, he did that TP spawn. Oh, he killed one. One more. Two more to kill. He got this. He got this. Oh, he's trying to get the loot. He's trying to get the loot. He's a loot goblin. Uh-oh. 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 Ow! Slap him up. Oh, no, he didn't end the left. Oh, 2v2, 2v2. Is the bear gonna insert itself into this fight? They really want South. They really want him, don't they? Far out! He's dead, he's dead. Oh, he's got no pants. Oh, he's got no pants. He's got no pants. Oh, he's got no boots. And this simple pistol going brazy. Oh, this dude is getting hammered. Oh, the last one. He's on a roll. Oh, he's going up to his base. I think he's going to realize that there's a base up there in a second. This could mean raid time. These guys are well and truly capable of raiding this base that's up here. Oh, you saw the parachute. Dude ran back up here. That was so funny. He just like plopped the bed down and the dude spawned back in to help. That was so smart. Oh, he's gonna check. Oh, watch out for the turrets, bro. Ooh. This is where they scout this base and prepare to raid. Because all it would take is their gas bags, and they could soak this and raid this easy. So you know what they're saying to each other right now? I bet you they're saying, dude, that's an easy raid. Let's go get some stuff and we can raid this. True Shinobi. Tech turrets, replicated, transmitter, all unlocked. They are set. If they do this right, this base could be thick in a matter of no time. What's going on, Paul? They've got Reapers raising, Stegos raising, bunch of Pteranodon breeders, Maywings, Snails for pace, everything spammed off. Heaps of turrets. Like, this could not be raided at this point in the game. They are 100% safe. Like, nothing can raid this right now. Until people get established lines. So these guys are basically set now. They did that grind at the start for the first day, and they're here, and now they're good to go. This here is true Shinobi. Consists of actually a few people. Goofy Hero, Stooby Dooby, and a few other people. Keep an eye out. Ain't no way they're gonna go do boss fight. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, there's a lot of them on though. If they're gonna raid this, they're gonna need a few people. Can see him down there. This man, he killed one of them. Is South dead? No. Oh. Oh. He's trying to sneak down there, but he's not realizing what's about to happen. He's like that little scout. Oh, they're going in deep. Oh, they're coming in from the back as well. It's an ambush. Oh, it's a different tribe. Pants gone. Oh, pants back on. Yeah, get that torch out. It's brighter. Brighter for us. Oh, one dead. Oh no. It's one of the. It's South. No. South! How could they do you like this? Yeah, it's a fat ass. Oh no, they're pushing him. Uh-oh. One red guy's dead. It's just this guy. The big head. Oh, his chest is gone, his chest is gone! He's almost dead. He's got like no clothes. He bowled him. They can kill it. Yeah, they got him. They saved it. They're good. But they're now they're making more beds to get more people in. This guy's character is so funny. Such a fat head and small body. Trying to use all your stuff. Ooh. The Sarge is about to die. What does it look like from their perspective? That's what they see. This is what they see, actually. Well, they got a lot of people here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they're not going to be able to move soon. I'm going to have to go up here and watch them get murdered. What it looks like from the attacker's perspective. This is what it would look like to them. Don't let them defend it. Or we'll put them all around their pillar. Revolver's dead. Did he just kill one? Did he just one-shot him? He must have been naked if he did. Oh, door's open. Kill him. Get ready. When he comes back out, you need to kill him. This is your time. Your time to shine. Keep him on a timer. Snow owl going up. He's watching the door now. You notice that? Maybe not. Is he going to move around so he can face the door more? Shoot the guy on top. Haji. Oh, he killed him off! Oh no! You got those shots, but then you died to the turrets. That feels bad, man. That feels bad. He went for the loot. See, greed gets everybody in this game. I swear. Revolver's going deep for it. Revolver's going... This guy's got some balls, bro. Oh, he's going for his kit. Oh, he took the fat kit. Yeah, too late. Damn, that's going to trigger him. Dude, this guy is a decent PvPer. I'll give it to this guy right here. This revolver guy, number 1. He knows what to do in the situations. RG. Somebody's dead. Oh, the turret just annihilated him. See, that's why you have to have foundations all around your area. Because people will put turrets literally at your doorstep. And then you can't defend. And that's your own fault. So he got in his hands, he's got a cryopod. Let's run it on. He's getting sniped already. They're trying the hardest. Honestly, they're trying the hardest. He's punching it. Oh. A fucking Allosaurus of all things.
Ooh, big. Dude, please, not the aloe, dude, please.
Rawr. What can they do? Oh damn, the alloy's almost dead already. This guy's gonna run out of bullets so fast. Oh, Alloy's dead. And he's off the edge. He's getting sniped. It's actually kind of cinematic. They're gonna go for that loot. They got it! Ooh, that's gonna trigger him. That's gonna trigger him. That'll trigger me. It's what you want though. Like, you don't want it to be super easy. You want it to be a challenge. You want the PvP.
So I have a feeling that this raid is coming to an end. They're probably going to try and do their last big push. Try and destroy as much as they can. Try and push in. There are a lot of people defending. So it does make it very hard to actually attack this. Even though they have a gas bag. And gas bags are really good at soaking turrets. They generally don't take too much damage. However, it's hard when there's a lot of people kind of stopping you from doing what you need to do. But if they try and give it one more go, trying to do whatever they can, they may even just come back later on when these people aren't around or they're just away from base for a little bit and try and quickly sneakily get in there. Let's have a look what they're going to do. So like I thought, they're going to push right in. They are pushing right in. And I thought they were going to do this. But what do they... Okay, they destroy their forges, which is going to hurt them a lot because, you know, they're not cheap at the start. And it's kind of made it so that these guys, I don't know, are they going to pack up? Are they going to move from here? Or are they going to get raided while they're not online? That is the question. Find out another time. This here is the Crouch Cave on Lost Island. I actually forgot which cave it was when I was looking at it until a little bit later. Then I realised exactly what cave this was.
What's this Crouch Cave? They got Crouch Cave. Okay. They're gonna do good.
These guys are trying to take out all the foundations and stuff in Bear Cave so they can take that and claim it for themselves. While there's a fight going on outside, one guy,
Double barrel shotgun.
this one guy takes on literally their entire tribe. Paul from True Shinobi, dude, you're a legend, mate. He takes on literally the entire tribe, goes into the cave and goes and wipes them all out. You'll see in a second how he does that.
What was this guy doing? There he's dead.
He's slowly making his way through the people on here. He had to come back outside because someone was attacking his stuff. But he's slowly making his way through the guys that are in there. Like, he's trying to counter this raid. It's so funny to watch. There's a big difference between PvP skills sometimes. Some people can be absolute monsters, and there are some monsters when it comes to PvP on here. And there's some other people that are just trying to play the game for PvP but not realizing the type of people they go against.
Oh, he's dead. Damn, one shot to the head. Rest of them are about to die.
As you can see, he one-shot him to the head with the compound bow. Compound bows can be OP at the start because they are damaging. So he's running in here, coming here to try and kill all of them. This guy's trying to spit the acid from the Arthur at him, which will break all his armor if he hits. But the Arthur is now dead. Pardon me, dead as well, along with the Theory that he killed earlier. So he's going to kill all these guys. He's going to take all the loot, and he's going to disappear. When you play the game a lot, I guess when you play like Capture the Artifact and all those other things all the time, you start to learn how to use a lot of these items to your advantage. I suggest a lot of people go onto the PvP servers, not PvP servers, but like arenas and stuff like that, and practice it if you want to get a little bit better, because it's the only way you're going to get better if you practice. I myself probably need to practice myself. It's just latency is horrible for me for this game.
He kills him with that shit. He's just punching him like, you can't accomplish anything with punching, bro. He kills that guy, damn. That play though, he tried. And he got his missile launcher. And his shotgun. What's some mafia doing? They got heavies. 40 Jennies. Bunch of indie forges. Fabbies to make ARB. All the mats, so obviously they spawn in and just transfer like stone and metal and all that kind of stuff. That's pretty smart. That's good. Haruka! Oh, he's not part of that tribe. What the f? How did he get in? So confused. What the fuck? Obviously they spawn in and just transfer like stone and metal and all that kind of stuff. That's pretty smart. That's good. As you can see here, this guy I thought was part of the tribe, but he wasn't. He was a guy that used the sleeping bag to get in. I just thought he was one of the tribe that hadn't been tribed in yet and he's just chilling. So I didn't really pay attention because the names were the same colour. So I'm like, oh yeah, it's just glitching out for me once again. But then I looked back and there was C4 on the ground. And I didn't realise that I caught that. He was literally blowing up the base just after I tabbed out. Did he have a spawn bag? I need to check it out. Yeah, sleeping bags. Funny thing is, I looked at this RG and sleeping bag. I just thought it was their guys cycling their guys out and just like he was staying over there. So if he logged in and died, he can spawn back in and he's all good. Just because the names were the same color, it passed my mind so casually. But now the battle is on, and he's gonna have to defend this cave before he gets wiped. Well, that just in case I saw something that I didn't realize I saw. These guys have just lost everything. He's a real little rat, this guy. Oh, trying to clap him. Pick him! Pick him and kill him! Pick him and kill him! Just pick him and kill him. So I'm going to leave a lot of this to live commentary. I thought it was funny trying to watch this guy trying to pick him the whole time. I was getting a little bit frustrated at the same time because like the guy missed so many picks and just like I don't know why he didn't just grab a generator and chuck it down and push turrets forward because everything can be picked up. He's killing everything. Oh my god, you can't even pick him. I'm pretty sure as long as the item hasn't taken damage, you can pick the item up, so like generators and all that kind of stuff. I think that's the thing. I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on that because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure you can. And then he could have pushed turrets near this area. This guy wouldn't have been able to do anything, and the fight would have been a lot shorter. But I think he was getting scared. Oh, he's out of stamina. Did he put C4 on that? This is why you have to have turrets on the inside of your base, where your crafting station is. You can't just have front defenses, guys. I tell people this time and time again. I understand that front defenses are important. They are. But if someone gets past, this is what happens. You lose everything. It doesn't matter if you still got your turrets up at the front, if you've got nothing in your base. You need internal defenses. That would not have happened. Oh, that's a GG. A level 71. Just raided your base. Grab the Bloodstalker, pick him. Grab an RG, pick him. They have saddles. Go behind him with the kangaroo and boot him into turrets. I don't know. Come on. Stay above him and pick him. You got him. Now smack him. He's grappled. Keep going. Get him again. You got him. Keep smacking him, take him high. Crack him, crack him, crack him, crack him. He's broken bones, he's broken bones, he's broken bones. Get him. Smack him. Oh my god, he's doing circles around him. Oh my god, he's gonna embol you off. Pick him again. You got him! Yes! He can't get back in, you killed his sleeping bag. You saved your base, but you also lost basically everything. But you saved it. You fucking saved it. Now pick everything up. Kill the RG. Yeah, you're looking for sleeping bags, aren't you? That's your own stuff. He's back in again. Oh, you fell off. If he gets on his RG and gets you, well, he's got a theory, dude.
Funny thing is, this guy had more sleeping bags up on his ceiling. This dude had plans. Right above here, there was sleeping bags, and this guy was ready to come back in, even if he died. So, it was insane. This dude had plans for this for a while. He was waiting for this opportunity to raid the person from the inside. And people do this all the time on MTS. They always put sleeping bags in there before anyone builds in there, and come and raid them after. Always check, and always put internal turrets.
You had it, and then you picked it up. Well, that guy almost lost it, but now he just won. And he's dead. What are you doing? I didn't realize it was happening. Oh, what the... What are you doing? Why'd you jump off? Oh my fucking god. He's dead. I'd quickly move a generator and a turret down here. The fight. Dude, I can't believe I actually recorded that. Didn't even realize it happened. Can you put a turret down? If you can, he's... Oh, GG. 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 Put some sleeping bags down there. He's living rent-free in their base. He's living rent-free in their base. Like, it's done. This guy has no way of coming back from this. Like, all despawning. I think he's trying to sort out some flak. And they're trying to salvage what they can, I guess. Oh, RG's coming. They're dead. GG. GG. Behind you. Behind you. GG. You got him. He's fat though. Folded the PT. Oh, he's got an RG. It's an RG. Yeah, he's gonna go up there. He's gonna get killed by the turrets. Watch. You got 5 minutes on that bag you dropped, bro. Pick him off with the RG. Take him into turrets. Yes, take him to turrets. Pick him with the RG. Take him to turrets. Take him to turrets. He's picked him again. What's it gonna do though? He keeps C-spinning, which is good. Back in the water again. It's gonna fall off. They're just, and this other guy, he's just trying to get the stuff into mannequins so that he can't actually, or so they don't actually lose all the stuff that's there. But hopefully it's good stuff that they can use. These guys need to get it. Like, to be honest, this generator's not being used. What they should do is pick up a heavy, place it. He can't do all after that, and it's a stalemate. Just anything can be picked up. You don't need. It's S plus. You can pick up everything. It's stressing me out because obviously for them they're freaking out as well. Well, that archer's almost dead. They're probably freaking out. So, but for me watching it, like, it just kills me. Like, this is what I'd do. Try and get down to some defenses in the base close to where you want to pick everything up so you have no issues. Get above him. He's trying to cut into the turrets. Pick this generator up right here. This. Grab some fuel. Grab a heavy and ammo. And place it down over here. All those mannequins are going to get destroyed now. GG. Uh-oh, you're dead. Theory's on aggressive. The theory's on aggressive. Here he comes. Get on your fuck. We got him. Smack him up. Oh, Theory's following now. Oh, he's done. Yep, GG. He had no grapples left, I guess. If they'd just done what I said and picked up this generator that's not even being used and placed it there with some turrets, reallocated some turrets, that would have been good, but... Oh, he's actually going to give him the turrets as well.
So, this is Oil Cave. I'm pretty sure this is Xfebo and a few other people. I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on that, but I know there's YouTubers in this tribe. I'm pretty sure it's them and some other people, but it's looking pretty good so far, and there's a few people doing actual boss fights on the server as well. Usually you kick in, and I think some people have already died before they could even start, because Yudi didn't seem manned, the Rhino doesn't seem manned, and then there's this base. This guy has been put into the useless section. The useless section is so funny. I've never seen this before. But back into that YouTuber tribe, this guy, I don't know what he's doing, but he threw his Itchy out in the middle of all the jellyfish. Now we approach these guys that are primitively waiting to raid this base.
He's waiting with a sniper in the bush, made close to the door for the breach. Will this guy exit the house? Will they successfully breach the house?
He waits inside. He thinks he can hear something outside. Little does he know, there's a guy in the bush. The door opens and he fires, but he quickly shuts the door. As he's getting attacked, they're trying to block him from getting back in. Can he get back in without the door being closed? And the door's closed, but he dies.
Breach failed, all dead.
The guy died, but he got the door shut. He'd done his mission. He stopped them from getting in. They almost achieved their mission.
They almost got it though. They tried to stop him from shutting the door. There's not much in there, boys. Like, you could probably K-mode it and see. It's just a smithy, a forge, and a fire. Plus maybe some storage crates with like, some fibre in it.
And now we check out True Shinobi. They're back this season. That's Goofy Hero, Stooby, and a few other people. They're building up fast. The base is looking nice. They seem to like the black and blue colour. You can choose your colours and make all your dinosaurs that colour.
Oh, they got raided. Wonder who did that. They didn't have really anything left there, so... I think it's AFK, so it's like... Work at an AFK that's safe. ATA. It's got tech generators. Only heavies at the moment. They need to work on tech turrets. If they work on tech turrets, then this will be a hell of a lot stronger. And one thing, I hope they learnt from the other guys, which obviously I haven't shown, and I probably won't because I lost the footage. They need internals. A lot of them. They're like, gotta stop the RG, stop the RG, stop the RG, stop the RG, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Did he pick his own guy? Like an idiot. He picked his own guy. Okay, Holy Crusaders are taking this cave. The funny thing is, there was guys in here at the start, right? Like last time, that were in here at the start. But nothing came of it. Either they got raided out, which I think could be a possibility, or they move on. Ooh, this is a nice little spot. Oh, so they've kind of like, they've changed it up and... Okay, so this is lava cave. Oh, okay. I see what they've done. I see what they've done. PTSD, let's see how they're going now. They need to pick their game up. What's with this location? And the people that are in it being slow on the ball. Nope, they got raided. I told you, I fucking told you last night before I went to bed. This place is going to get raided just because of the sheer location of where it is. It's literally where people farm metal. Like, it's always going to get seen. There's some tech turrets. So they're working on it slowly. But they're not making the progress I expected them to make at this point, but yeah, they're still doing it better than a hell of a lot of people. This is out of power. So I don't know if they're going to keep this or if they're just defending it more because this is where their main stuff is. Fucking mess, but they have raided a fair few people so far, so.
But now we head over to the Gen 2, the Cube. This base is being built up like crazy. This is only early in the game. I think there's only a day or two in, and this is what they've got already. Gen 2 is just, it breaks the game in my opinion, and I've never liked it since it came out. But everyone says the same thing, they don't like it, but yet everybody will use it because they know how broken it is, and you need to have a Gen 2 if you're going to play the game. So sadly, it's needed, but it's not wanted. And then the little dome that's over, that we lived in for a little while in one of my series, is getting built up as well. This base seems to get raided pretty easily and a lot as well, so I don't know how long they'll survive. Just like this location here, it's like an alpha location as well. It's looking nice, they're building up, it's getting strong, but how long will it last? With people wanting to be Hall of Fame. Now we head over, and I've headed over to this custom cave that MTS has made on Ragnarok. It's over towards the canyon section.
Flame Bob, what do you mean? Yeah, run. Run.
And I would like to apologize for like what a lot of these people say. There's a lot of hate towards each other's nationality. Like, I think there's a Turkish guy that attacks like a Russian guy, and I apologize for like how they're aggressive towards it, or one guy's aggressive towards him over it, and I don't condone that. Like, you can talk smack in this game, but don't bring that kind of stuff in, man. Come on, there's no need for it. So what the attackers are trying to do is they're trying to antagonize the defenders to come out so they can get kits and stuff. This has happened to me 1,000 times on official. People used to do it all the time. I never fell for it. I just kind of chilled in the base, did my own thing, then went off and did my own raiding. If you allow them to get to you and you go out there, they're going to talk smack when they kill you, and they're just going to keep coming and trying to get more and more and more. Need to do smart plays all at once, come from behind, kill them all, talk smack, and they'll leave. They may not come back after that. They may even come back. Who knows? Play it smart. Don't fall for the anger. This guy pops a rhino. And if it wasn't for the cryo sickness right now, he would have smacked that guy up so bad. The cryo sickness has ruined it. And his chance is over. Sadly, he didn't get that kill. We're just watching what they're about to do.
PT's almost dead. He's lost his chest piece. Oh, RG's dead.
Oh, one tame down. The RG's dead. Drop him into the rhino.
Rhino. He's gonna grapple.
Nope.
Oh, he was too slow with that, man. Too slow.
Nice rhino, idiots.
Eastern European poor bitch.
See what I mean? There's going to be a lot of aggressive talk towards each other about where they are in their countries.
It's raining, dumbass.
They close their doors for business. Surprised if these guys don't get raided soon. These guys are testing the waters right now. To be honest, they'll probably try and raid them if they have the people. Oh, he's probably making beds to get his boys in. Yeah, he's making beds, I reckon, so his boys can come in. They're probably going to try and raid this. See? I f***ing told ya. He's got no gear though. Maybe they got a bunch of gear from him they can use.
Hello, my friends. Where you at?
See, as I said, he's antagonizing them. And they fall for it, though. That's the problem. Just don't fall for it, guys. There's not much they can do. But I think this game is a very big ego thing. There's a lot of ego in this game.
You guys are boring. But more than PvP. Like mans. You lose so many Pete's, Rhino, Mantis, all of your kids because you asked.
Oh, you're a Bob, shut up.
Yeah.
Ja, dat kan wel. Veel Bob.
Bro, what the bro?
Ебал Бога,
блядь, русский флаг ебано.
Fick Putin seine Mutter. Groß.
Твоя мама нас сильно ебут. Fucking Russian. I hate all of you. I'm gonna kill all of you.
Yeah, come here. Show me.
And off from Turkey. I don't want your kind here.
Sukinsin. Anneni sikeyim.
As you can hear,
Come out, my dog.
it's
Come out.
become all about where they're from. I guess there's a lot of conflict with that kind of stuff in the world. I don't know. I stay out of it as much as I can.
Grappling hook. Oh.
Even can't hit the grappling hook. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
He's really antagonizing him, and it's working though. That's the thing.
Nice PvP.
Russian, shut up.
Come here. Flamethrower. Let's go.
It's so funny how easily it is to trigger people in this game.
What? You're scared of 3v3 or what?
This guy with sign hair. Come out, Flamethrower Bob.
See, this guy
bitch.
that you should go to English course rather than playing this game. You're stupid fucking Russian.
You should come outside.
You should
before I
go
wipe your
back
ass.
to your dad and suck his. I'll go to your
Come
little sister's house and fuck out
Bro,
your
I
little
will
sister.
snow all dive this cave tonight. Be ready.
Oh, he failed it! He failed it!
Oh my god, you can't even hit a grapple. We were standing still.
Dude.
Yeah, there we go. There's the flamethrower.
Oh, this big motherfucker, look at him! Oh shit, gotta get that grapple kit back.
Yeah, save that grappling hooks.
Ooh.
And he's about to push him even more.
Come out, PvP. Come out, PvP. Nice para, nice.
Less power.
New gate, let's go.
Ooh, nice one.
Oh no, not
Gate
the
gone.
They're getting mad as hell.
You're just staying there. Just come, try to raid.
Huh?
Try come inside.
What did you say?
Just staying there.
Nice
Rip
direwolf.
Oh, my direwolf!
No.
Bitte nicht weißt, das kleine Arschloch. Kleine Hurensohn.
They were so focused on the front here and talking smack to encourage them to come out. They didn't see what was happening behind them. There's a rhino there. It's about to go deep on him. I think they finally realized. And the rhino's going for him.
Ah, fucking bitch, you stupid fucking
Yeah, I had to cut a lot of that out. He said like 7 different things just then. I had to cut that all out. He was so happy with himself that he killed one of them. Came from behind and killed them. They all ran out now. So like he was kind of excited with himself, but he said some really nasty things. This game can be so damn toxic sometimes. Well, now they're on the defensive. They're pushing them back. And they're going to have to run now. What are they going to do? Oh, he's bowling him. He's still fighting back. He's running for it, though. He's out of here. Oh, and he's dead. Nice. Nice kill. Oh. Well, he's out of here. He doesn't want any more of this. All his mates are dead. He's gonna get out of here. He popped that rhino. He's done. He's gone. He's running. He had a rhino as well. This dude is disappearing. He is done. How majestic. A rhino across the savannah. In its natural habitat. Looking for prey. Oh, it has spotted a prey. I guess it's dinner time.
Idiots. Woo!
And this is one of my worst fears. What's about to happen to these guys? Are they gonna get killed? They're holding the shields out. And they're dead. These guys must have seen them start it, and they got it. Get wrecked. I don't know how this is a thing, what you're about to see, but it made me cack up laughing. So this guy here, he ran in, one of the guys, he ran into a guy and he was trying to PvP him. And then he set off something, a homing missile. So he pulled out his shield and it literally sent him into oblivion. It sent him off into another landscape. That's hilarious. Right, so he's running around with a wolf. Something that the guys on Ragnarok in the Blue Obby Cave should have done, because in doing this they're trying to find out if there's any sleeping bags, and it indicates if there's a sleeping bag in the area. So they're doing that because if they build in here, they don't want to have somebody come up behind and raid them from inside, kind of like how that Obby Cave did. So they're going around looking at all the roofs. There's a dead person here with a rocket launcher. A guy chilling up here called from That's So Cringe. Even though... Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. We may have a cheeky little guy up here. See? The wolf found this dead corpse. I think he's trying to buy a sleeping bag, the foundation, and a bed. Is he gonna get his mates to spawn in? Oh, his mate just spawned in. Hurry up! Here we go. It's about to happen. This guy's dead. One's dead. Giga. No saddle. Chase him down. Don't get me wrong, in these situations, nerves are kicking in. They have a chance of taking this base location from behind on day one and securing it. So like, they are nervous. Oh, he didn't even kill him. That's how bad the Giga's melees are. Obviously it's day one, it's probably just a tame to Giga. They're trying. Man, that Giga is bad. This could turn out just as bad as the Blue Obby Cave if these guys don't stop this Giga and this push, because they're going to try and get turrets down and put a fob in here. I guarantee you. hopefully they can stop it before anything happens. Otherwise, they're going to lose the cave on day 1. These people are going to take it. And it's the alpha location. It's Gen 2. It's a really good cave. Most people don't get raided out of here. They usually just quit before anything. So, like, it is a very wanted location. Oh, Arjun's going to die. Yeah, they can just shotgun that Giga to death. They're building a box. If he can build this... Oh. Watch out. It's raged. Get the Jenny down. Oh, it's GG. 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 Munch him, munch him, munch him, munch him, munch him, munch him. They're too fast for you. Snow came in with the support. It's going in. Killed him. It didn't harvest the kit though because he's overweighted. And the Giga's dead. So what are they gonna do now? How are they gonna fix this? Turrets are down. Oh, they got the last guy. They saved the base. These guys did what they had to do. Oh, he almost got a generator on. If only. If only. So close. So close, GG. So we move over. We're over at the, I think you call, I don't know what you call this. Is this the, it's a cave on, it's a cave in the desert on Ragnarok. I don't know what you guys call this cave, but it's like a little hole in the side of a cliff. It's a decent little location. I guess, like, if you can build it right, it'd be good, because there's a big distance between the wall and the entrance. So it could help defending against, like, Pteranodon diving. But at the same time, I feel like someone could grapple glitch from here, straight down the middle, and most likely take out a bunch of the wall pretty easily. I don't know, I haven't tried it, it's just what I've been seeing. I feel like that's what someone would try and do. The defenders have just grappled the mantis. If you didn't know, you can grapple mantises while people on it and drag it into the base. So if you're ever worrying about that, try and grapple it in, try not to get smacked by it, and you can get it killed by turrets really easily. It's a really good defense strat for taking on mantises, because they are terrifying.
You guys are gonna lose this.
Hey, good buddy.
And now they're talking crap. I love it. I don't think the guys that are raiding will stay too long. They didn't seem to have heaps of stuff, to be honest. From what I can see from here, they didn't have much stuff. Oh, he's grappled him out. Turret's going to kill him. Oh, he survived. Reaper's running in. Oh, that was close. Turrets are too far away, and the reason for that is because they didn't destroy the foundations on the outside. I know the ones on the inside are going to make a difference, but if they got rid of the ones on the outside, they could have pushed not to about the edge of the water, and could have killed everybody that comes out. Oh, he's dead as well. Defenders seem to be winning here. They've grappled the mantis and the guy on the mantis in. They've grappled that guy in. I think there might be just one guy left outside. Right now they could push out. See, the Reaper's running back to the... Yeah, he's calling everything back to the fob. They're giving up. This is their time. They should push. Boys. You still got it grappled. You guys should push. You guys should push. Push, 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 push. They're backing up. Here, flashbang it. Get a soaker out. Start soaking. There's 6 heavies. You guys can soak that. There's guys here at the transmitter. They're gonna run. They're probably gonna start picking their stuff up. Ooh, that hurt. Spin. Oh, you got one. He got one. He got one. He got one. Easy. Oh, another one's dead. Another one's dead. It's a multi-kill. Triple kill. Now there's just one left. They've just completely changed the tide of the battle. Ooh, he's going to get grappled in. They've changed the tide of the battle now. It's gone from we've lost everything to we just killed everybody. That's how quick it could change. That Reaper must be insane. Doesn't seem to be anything too good
in the bags if he's not grabbing it. Oh, they got a heavy right at the front now. I still think they're going to pull out. They don't have any soakers here from what I can tell. They're getting lasered. He's getting lasered by some guy down the middle. Is he just AFK? He's getting smacked. He's not getting much damage because his armor's not breaking, but... I mean, if they wanted to push in, they need to see... Oh, okay. Okay! You just got clotheslined the f*** up! So, what they should have done is they should have blown all these, right? And the only thing that would have stopped them is these ones up here. Then you shoot rockets in, which does, what's it called? AoE damage, which will blow those up. It will then allow you to place foundations up to like here. Then you put your own turrets, battery turrets, pointing literally at their hole. That's what they should be doing, which they're not. Maybe they don't have enough C4, maybe they didn't have enough stuff, maybe they're just here for a grief. Who knows?
Guys, I want to take a moment, while we're watching Goofy Hero build his little base, do a little speed build. You know, just appreciate the fact people put time into their bases. But, I want to ask you guys, or actually no, not ask, I want to thank you guys for the support on the supercut I did of the last season of this. I thought, hey, I'm going to put it together, make it look cool. I actually started editing a new supercut of my old Oil Cave series. I had it all done, it was an hour and a half long, it was 30 episodes into one episode. And stupid me deleted the file, and now I have to edit again. It was pretty cool, the way I cut it up was pretty mad, the progression was fast, it looked cool. It brought back so many memories when I was watching it, all the different fights and defenses and attacks and raids and all the loot we got. It was so cool. If you haven't seen that series, you should definitely go back and have a look at it. It's a really good series. It's where I first met Zilla and Dark Legacy was born. I went over to Gen 2, and there was a little bit of action actually happening here. These guys were griefing the dome. The dome that I talk about all the time. It's actually been nerfed now, so it's not actually that good of a spot. It's alright, but you can PT spin, you can grapple glitch, everything these days.
Gummy.
So it being like that now, it's kind of a lot weaker, and a lot of people don't really care for it as much. People still build in it, but they get wiped out so easily by a tribe that knows what they're doing.
Gummy.
And yeah, I don't think I would ever build in here ever again. It's a little bit too weak, and you can see everything that's in there as well from above. It's a nice little bit of action going on here. I like getting these nice little angles for you guys so that you can see kind of like from a different kind of perspective from both sides of the tribes that are attacking and defending.
Go, come here, come here. Come here.
One of the most toxic things, I don't know if you guys agree, is griffin picking. You can pick so often, so easily at the same time. If you have a flamethrower, it's insane. Flamethrower griffin picking is just broken. This guy gets hammered. Yeah, he's done. So I'll explain to you here, the guys that you saw in the previous video actually got raided out or left. There's another tribe in here now. They've only put a couple turrets down, but this tribe's come back to grief them once again. And let's see what happens. There's some funny interactions with the voice in this. Listen out. It's not as toxic as last time. It's kind of more fun and funny and just like smack talking. And it was kind of interesting to watch. One of the guys actually kind of knows me as another YouTuber called Blaze South. He actually says something in chat in a second. But on Valguero, a pillar base is getting raided again. Gas bags and along with golems are just insane for raiding turreted bases that aren't tech. It's so easy to soak it out because as long as you keep the gas in the gas bag, you got good saddle, you got cakes, you can take down a base real quick. These guys are offline and maybe doing extra damage, but it's only a matter of time before they get in. And he's going to try something here. But it was a massive fail. Didn't go fast enough. Finally gets up there. Now he's going to blow in and get the fat loot that he gets from this base. I really like the angles I can get for you guys in this. I can go to these cool angles with all this smoke going around and it looking epic like it's a breach in a base. This little head pops up. I just love the angles I can get. It can make it so cinematic and beautiful for you guys. I hope you guys really enjoy the different angles of raids. Obviously other people will upload their videos and their perspectives of it, and it's really cool because if they upload it before I upload mine, sometimes I can take some of their footage, ask them to use it, and then actually put their perspective in it as well, which I'm probably going to do with a couple of videos coming up, to be honest. There's somebody that I've asked if I can use their footage. I think it was Stooby Dooby when he did some raids and stuff, and yeah, there's some interesting stuff.
In the Barbie world, what you're doing, your time wasting, Bro, you PvP, no PvP.
Yes, evil PvP.
Gonna be that.
No.
Like you don't know PvP. Come on.
Okay.
Come PvP.
Give me your combo, you fuck.
Hey, nice man.
So obviously a lot of these parts I'm just going to keep there without any commentation or anything like that, commentating, because it's, you know, it's a bit more fun for you guys to just listen to it.
Shane, you're a dirty dog.
What is it? What up, self?
Oh.
Oh. Bro, self, are you here? Are you,
So, you know how I f you with Febby down there?
Oh, you're so bad that you killed you like 4 times or something.
First fight I f you with Febby down there, you know? You remember? I f your ass. Even your mom felt that.
Yeah, we want to be in a warm place.
Do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. On. He's on. Rush it.
So they're trying to make some plays, they're trying to rush these turrets. There aren't actually that many turrets. Thyle's doing mad bleed. He's trying to push in as quick as he can. Thyle's blocking him. And he didn't end up making it, sadly. He tried hard.
It's a fucking try.
That was a really good try, to be honest. Like, if they could run it, but now they've put down bear traps, it's going to be a lot harder for them to do that. They've kind of worked and smartened up. We're heading over to Fyodor, and I've actually lived in this cave. It's a double drop down. These guys are just kind of like pushing in, trying to raid them. No one's rendered the base for a little while, and you'll find out why they haven't rendered the base in a little while. It's not because they're offline. It's because of something else. So they actually soaked all this outside. They're putting C4 down on all the turrets, trying to take them out so they can't refill them, and they can move into the actual inside of the base. And little did they know, someone was about to show up. Guess who it was?
Can't chase me, too slow. Bro, it says you're in front of me, you dickhead.
Yes.
Nice net. It don't work.
Fucking stamina, man.
It's actually hilarious. They were doing boss fights. They were doing boss fights just around the corner at B Cave. They roll up and they're like, you know what? These guys are a joke. Let's try and fight them with the Megatheriums.
Why are you playing ball when you cringe?
And guess what? Someone had built an easy underwater on island. And you know what? The entire wall and base is raided already. These guys have managed to raid that base already early game. This is only a couple days into the wipe. And someone's raided already. They got some fat profit. I don't know whether they're going to build in here, take it over themselves. But they managed to get in. And that's crazy.
These guys are old school, the ones that live in here. They got turret mode Velenos.
As you can see, these guys kind of think that Arc is the same as it used to be back in 2019, where you could have Velenos in turret mode and they actually do something. They don't do anything. They have a 20 base damage for turret mode and it's absolutely nothing. And they run out of, when they use stamina, they run out of food real quick and they die. So they're basically useless. Never put them on turret mode. It's just completely pointless. Have them on aggressive and have them weighed down would probably be your best bet, because I'm pretty sure it actually does extra damage when it's on aggressive. It may do the melee damage worth of turret mode. Don't quote me on that too much. You could even put down dino leashes to stop them from going too far as well. They just won't shoot as good because they have to lock on, they have to reactivate their turret mode and everything. But these guys are smart that are raiding. They're using a rock golem to take out the heavy turrets. It's only a heavy turret base, so they're trying to soak those and they're going to rocket it all down. And this base will be down in seconds. It's just about to be down now. They've been here for almost no time at all, and they've already basically taken the entire wall down. This base isn't really built that well. One guy's already gotten past. The turrets are basically soaked. He's going in to see if he can get the cryos and take out generators and kill the people and take out beds while he can. Like I would do, he went straight for the cryos. The ball's not looking too good. Looks like there's a fog rolling in. No, that's the base dropping. There's nothing left. See, the Velenos are doing nothing to that golem. Velenos would usually kill a golem really quick, but because they're on turret mode, no good. And now the wall's down. With the wall down, they can do whatever they want. If they get rid of all the beds, these guys can't come back in. They got turrets at the front. They're not going to be able to defend this base anymore. And it's basically over now. The raid has been pretty quick. As you saw, I didn't cut too much out of this. It was actually that quick. It doesn't take long to soak heavy turrets with a golem and Stego. Even if you're offline, it's got offline raid protection. It doesn't matter, because when it comes to heavy turrets, there's so many teams that actually are really good against them. You need to have tech ASAP. This is days into a wipe and they don't have tech. It's not going to work for you. You need to push tech. It sucks that you have to, but on MTS, that's one of the main things you have to do. I've never seen someone meat run a base with a fire wyvern before, but hey, there's always something new. I'm here for it.
They threw that out. Oh, what was that? Is it inside or outside? I don't know if it's inside but outside. It must have been inside. They're blowing up. Oh, well, they're fabbies or something.
Yo, hello? Can y'all hear me? Is my mic working?
Hello?
Hi.
I'm from China.
You are? Are you?
Oh, how are you? How are you? I'm fine, thank you. I'm fine, thank you.
Hello? Oh, damn.
No, I'm from family.
Can I be in your family?
2 family, 1, 2, 3, 3 family.
You want 4 family?
So we're heading over to find out what some of the other tribes are doing, the kind of progression they're getting, whether they're getting tech, whether they're working on base progression. They're trying to build their bases up to defend against big raids that are to come. Some bases are actually making their way. They're building their war rooms. They're building out their little cryo floors. Cryo floors look amazing. People seem to build them similar to each other these days, and I'm here for it. It looks amazing. And then you got people that have got such a unique looking base. I love this cave. On MTS, it's actually pretty damn defendable because one side is actually blocked off. I think this is the B cave on Fjordor. and it is beautiful. It's so aesthetically pleasing. The lighting's amazing, the tree in it's amazing, the statues and everything are amazing. It looks so good. I'm pretty Stooby Dooby Doo built in here last season, but he got wiped offline. I watched it, recorded it, but I lost the footage, which sucks. It's a decent location though, if you build it right. And on the left side where the crouch spot is, over here, further up, it's actually blocked off and there's only actually one entrance through here. So you can have so many walls into it, and this be your war room right here. Or back behind me can be your war room, and it can actually be super strong. But now we're over on Herbie Island on Island. Goofy Hero is over here building his tower. Going away at it, doing a nice little speed build. We're going to record a little bit of a speed build of him doing it, building his first tower. Still got more towers to build. Later on they end up having 2 to 3 towers out here. But it's looking nice, and I thought, hey, I'm going to grab a speed build in case they want it. I've offered it to them. I don't think they're using it, or I think Stupid Dooby Doo has already uploaded his video for this series, and I think Goofy has a lot of editing done already, but it's looking really nice. It's nice and flush, beautifully made out, and yeah, it's looking pretty good in my opinion. Look at that moon in the background. That's so aesthetically pleasing. Don't you just love a nice looking game? I hope Ark 2 or Ark Ascendant looks better than this. Like, I hope it looks so good. I hope the graphics are amazing. I hope the performance is amazing, and I hope the game just becomes what the game could be. Let's start off on the ship cave, or the pirate ship cave on Fjordur. It's getting pushed again. People are trying to get in here very, very quickly. They're using their golems to soak their heavy turrets. I'm pretty sure this base doesn't have tech, so without tech, they're not going to last too long. I know underwater is a lot easier to defend because you can use baryonyxes, you can use the blister things, you can use many things, squids and everything. There's a lot of ways you can actually defend this without having tech. However, when it comes down to it, golems don't have oxygen, and they also, like, they soak heavy turrets insanely fast. Sometimes squids can do a lot of damage. I don't know whether it's a DPS squid or if it's a health squid, but it looks like it may be hurting. So far, they've defended well, and the people are going to pull out, so GG to these guys.
Today, we find ourselves a salt cave over on Rag. Now the plan was to PTC spin until their whole wall was dropped, but the base decided to have a little change of plan.
You probably heard a different voice just then. That was Stooby Dooby Doo. I'm going to link his channel in the description. Just got his view of it as well. He allowed me to put it into the video for you guys. They got f***ed up, man. Oh, they got drilled. Keep trying until you actually hit it, I reckon. They got a wait cryo timer now. Who's this? Oh, Goofy's dead. Oh, the basilisk's gonna get killed. The turrets are being ran. Quick, Goofy, run! Run! Go, go, go! Go get your kit. Oh, it's dead. Goofy's gonna die here. He just drank. Oh, Goofy's dead here.
Bro, stop whipping! Pull out weapon!
So Goofy's out here trying to take this guy on. These guys are countered at their raid. However, they don't actually continue the raid. They just counter him, grab their stuff and leave. So in MTS rules, that's actually against the rules. You have to continue or show an attempt to fully continue the raid afterwards. You can't just come there and wipe it. Otherwise, it can be classed under teaming. And they have to defend against that. Because I know small tribes, there's a lot of that stuff. And they hide behind, oh, you don't build what you can't defend. You know, all that kind of stuff. So it's good to have that kind of rule, but you have to have a legitimate attempt to raid after. Oh, there's definitely a lot of stuff in there. Having to throw it all to him. Well, these guys, according to the server rules, these guys that attacked True Shinobi are supposed to continue the raid. Supposed to take the raid over. But all they've done is just counter the fob, stop them, and then take all their stuff and leave. So I waited here for a while. No one was here. They didn't come back for a while. But then Goofy, Stooby, and all the others, they ended up deciding that they would come back, and they'd come back with a force field and a bunch of other stuff. They're going to come back with the force. They're going to come back really secure this raid because they were almost in. They were doing some barrel rolls and that, and they actually did a lot of damage. But then they got countered by somebody, and it's hard to continue when you're getting countered by somebody. And those other guys, they were pretty good shots, and they seemed to know what they were doing. So they had to kind of like reorganize what they were doing, have a proper proper little fob down with a shield so that someone can't just take their battery heavies out and whatnot, and just actually legitimately go for this base and wipe it, and hope that they can wipe it without someone countering them once again. As you can see, they're soaking the turrets that are above that were like shooting down on them, so they need to get rid of those before anything else, otherwise if they don't, you know, they're going to get killed.
What's up, buddy? Peace, buddy.
Like I said, they got themselves a force field down, so it's a little bit more. They're going to need a tech rifle to be able to take this out now, so it's a bit better of a defense. And this is where they went for the barrel rolls, and they actually got a lot of the wall down. They went a few barrel rolls in, and half the wall went down, but then something unexpected would come and happen real soon.
Got a big one right in the middle.
Yeah, that's huge. What the f? The wall went down.
Are you kidding me?
Go, 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 go!
Wait, what happened? The wall's down, the wall's down. Ryder wiped the whole thing.
How do you wipe it?
Basic, you missed it. He just wiped.
Gen turned off. You better be
Kidding
Oh
me,
my god,
bro.
go, 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 go.
After we did all of those C-spins, it just turns off? Dude, this is some last time on crouch type.
Yo.
So I was AFK, not looking at like the wall. I was AFK somewhere else on the map, and then I get a message from Stubby, and he's like, "Did you see what happened?" And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Did you catch that?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "The wall ran out of power. The element ran out in the generator. After all that effort, the generator ran out." Like, how lucky do you have to be for that to happen? It's like, oh my god, like that. If they actually caught that on camera, would have been so funny to see. That would have been so funny for you guys to see. I wish I was, because originally I was AFK in front of the wall, just watching him C-spin and that, but then I got bored, so I was AFKing outside in case they got counted again. And, yeah, like, I don't know why I didn't watch the wall. It would have been so funny to see the power of the turrets just disappear. See, that's what you should be doing. That makes me happy. Take the wall out. So, with the wall dropped, the generator off, all the beds gone, these guys have secured the base. They've got the loot, they're going to start looting, making sure that no generator can be turned back on, because obviously if someone runs up here, somehow gets back here, and puts some of the ammo from the tech turrets into the generator and turns it back on and kills them, and there's turrets still laying around, they could all die, and they could still kinda defend the base. Goofy Hero got caught slacking in 4K, by the way. Falling asleep on the job. What I can say about this is it becomes a little bit toxic, in my opinion. So the guys attacking remind me of the guys that were attacking the other base on Ragnarok, where they were talking a lot of smack. But the people in the cave can't really handle a bit of smack talking, and they get very aggressive, to say the least. The thing is, with this game, you guys, you gotta remember that you need to have a thick skin, because people will push you, and when you react to it, that's what they want. They want you to react. Just play the game, have fun. You lose stuff, who cares? Come back with a different chance and a different thing, and try and take their stuff out as well. Like, you need to work on getting them and like absolutely destroying them, and then you can talk smack back at them. And that's just how it is. It's the way, you know, it's the circle of life. But yeah, these guys with the cyany kind of Reapers, they talk so much smack in a second. It is actually kind of funny, because when people react to it, like I said, it is kind of funny, and they work off that. So these guys tried to take him out with a, I think it's a poison weapon. He got netted, and the Reaper destroyed it. Now he's going to chase him down. This dude needs to run. He needs to run fast. There's nothing, like, one of the scariest things I've had in the game is getting chased down by a Reaper, especially when it's a melee Reaper and it like one tap C-spins you. Have you guys ever been one tap C-spin by a Reaper, a melee Reaper? It is terrifying. It's like a Giga, but like, it breaks your armor so easily. It's actually terrifying. Reapers are one of my favorite tames on the game. I reckon they just look cool, and there's a lot of uses for them. Obviously, if there's Z's and stuff, and they balance it out a bit when someone's easier, obviously it takes extra damage. If they don't have that, then they can be insane for early game, by the way. Especially on MTS when you can get them rather easy and you can just murder people.
You're on the Reaper kid. Holy f, you're so bad.
Now the talking begins, guys. Enjoy. Just before that, make sure you guys hit the like button, comment down below, and make sure you subscribe. We're trying to hit over 106k, we're trying to boost it up this year, and I'm going to actually play some other games that you guys might like full-on like cinematic Daisy adventure, and all those kind of things. So if you're keen for that, Arc 2 obviously and Arc Ascendant will be coming out. I'm keen just to bring content for you guys, have some fun, and just see the progression of the game. But now, enjoy, and laugh.
Yeah, nice Reaper, buddy.
I mean, you're gonna lose yours in a minute as well.
Yeah, nice Reaper, nice Reaper.
Shut the f up, you dumb.
Nice Reaper. Nice
Should have went down with Hitler, you.
Nice Reaper, nice Reaper. Nice Reaper, buddy. Nice Reaper, buddy. Yeah, nice Reaper, buddy. Why not coming out? Come out.
Talking about, I was solo like for 20 minutes.
Now you're running, my guy.
Oh, it's gonna trigger him so bad.
Yeah, nice Reaper, buddy. Nice Reaper, buddy. Nice Reaper. Nice Reaper. Nice Reaper. Nice Reaper. Nice Reaper, buddy. Nice Reaper, buddy.
Love shit.
I mean, 2 Reapers. That boy, easy.
Love shit. Kannst auf Deutsch reden,
my
ne?
tripod purples.
Trash, kid.
Yeah, you trash. You can't even come out. You have to camp at turrets. Shut the fuck up.
I'm too sleepy to see my guy.
Shut up. You're camping at turret
Oh, you got me
range.
there. You told me to shut up, bro. You got
You're
me.
camping at turret range. Shut the fuck up.
You hurt my feelings, bro. Don't say that.
You pre-net your Rhino. That just says the type of guy.
You can't net Rhino.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. You're camping at turrets. You're camping at turrets, you bot. Of course I'm doing that.
Bro, stop crying just because we don't feel like PvPing you right now.
Bro, shut the fuck up. You're camping at turrets.
Bro, you're hurting my feelings, man. Don't say.
Who does 2 Reapers? Tell me. Who?
Bro, it's just a Reaper.
Yeah, you think I'm dumb? Pre-net, buddy. Pre-net.
Oh, nah, I just don't think you're that fucking weird.
Pre-net.
Like, who is pre-netting a fucking Rhino?
You can't hit me, bro. You can't hit me, bro.
Damn, you're so bad.
Bah, wie schlecht, bah!
Nice one, buddy. What's wrong, buddy? Didn't do anything, buddy.
Is this a weight rhino, bro? Like, nah.
Nice Vyron, buddy. Nice Reaper, buddy. Panic, panic. Panic, buddy. What you think? Think.
Stego, nice Stego, nice Stego.
Nice Reaper, my guy.
Your Stego might need healing. I suggest veggie cakes. Please give it veggie cakes. Never mind, it is already dead.
So, they're starting to push this Giga off. Yeah, they've killed the Stego, but it looks like they're actually getting pushed back to their fob. Are they going to leave? They may actually leave in a second. I don't think they're prepared for this.
That's going to piss them off. All that work to not get the Giga killed.
Oh my god, that laugh reminds me of mine.
Yoink! My shit, boy!
Yo, you dude.
See what I mean? Like, they're just joking around, but still PvPing at the same time. They're having fun. And that's one thing that's been taken away from us as an ARK community. We all seem to take the game so serious these days that we can't just have fun. You're playing a game. Games are meant to take you away from reality. It's supposed to make you happy. It's supposed to make you enjoy something and have fun. I feel like everything's just become way too serious, and I want to touch back on how the game used to be and how the game used to make me feel. That's my goal for when ARK Ascendant comes out.
Ooh, they're gonna run. They've cried everything. Yeah, they're piecing out.
I don't know how these guys didn't see this guy. Like, he is down here on his own, and there's a bunch of them around. His Stego's just here, dead. I think he's getting shot at, but like, the Giga didn't see him.
My friend, what is going on here?
Hello. Welcome back to a new ARK video, episode 2. And yes, we defend Redwood scared from the X-People, Inclement, and Monkey, and Gunnies, and X-Works Golem, and everybody.
Now we move over to Ice Cave on center. This is the south Ice Cave. They've got some turrets right up at the front here, up really high. So what they're doing is they're placing C4 on a snow owl and whistling it to the turrets, and then they're blowing up the C4. It's pretty good if they haven't got tamed creature turret set, and you can actually blow up a bunch of stuff this way and take out the towers that are kind of annoying you, because these ones are probably shooting down on top of the Stegos and killing the people off, and it's really irritating for them to soak. Plus, if you can get some free turrets dropped, then you know, it's a win-win, basically. You don't have to soak them. If you have to soak turrets, it takes time. If they're offline, you don't want to take heaps of time. If you take heaps of time when they're offline, then they may get online and you now have to defend. You have to fight while they defend, and it makes it a lot more difficult. Now they're trying a little racer box thing. They're going to try and walk up and either tech rifle or rocket launch up and take out these little pillboxes they have, and then try and go for the main area.
I'll be honest with you, if he actually made like a little funnel going up, he would have made this a lot easier for himself, and then he wouldn't have any issues. He can move up, but as you can see, they've got like fence supports and bear traps. That actually makes a lot of problems for him, because he can end up sliding on those and then sliding into bear traps, and it's a big problem. So he's attempting to do it right now, but I don't think it's working too well. Yeah, nah. He got stuck. I think he got bear trapped. Okay, so he was trying to get the bear trap off, and yeah,
Bear traps are pretty good, and especially if you have turret coverage, they can't really blow them up. They have to try and figure out a way of getting around them or destroying them with something. It's not very easy, but they're pushing up with a Stego now, getting really deep, trying to blow up the bear traps and the railings because they know that that's an issue for them now. Which is kind of smart. They're learning from what they need to do. If they don't learn from what happens, then what's the point in raiding? What's the point in playing the game if you're not going to try and better yourself every time? Well, now they're nice and deep, and they're all the way up at the gates now. There's another wall behind this, but they're nice and close now. They're going to try and take these. I think they're going to try and take these turrets out just here. If they can take these turrets out, then they have no issues running up to the gate anymore, and it's going to be GG for going for the next part. As you can see, they're blowing them up now, and yeah, it's getting closer. And I don't think anyone's online still, so this is the issue. When it's offline, it's got ORP as well. Like, this server has ORP, so it would have been difficult for them to soak it, but at the same time, ORP only helps you for a little bit.
They're about to take it over. Run up there with two char-chars. Car-chars. Take it over. Oh, they're about to roll up. 3 of them now. Oh shit, this is their fob. Didn't think they had a fob, to be honest. It's a decent fob. Oh, you're probably better off just like getting that angle and just grapple glitching in there and fucking blowing the wall up. That's GG, you're in.
So funny thing is, they got that close and they were ready to go for the wall, and then another tribe's come along, and now they're taking out their fob. They're countering this raid. This is what happens when it takes too long. They have to go back and try and defend it now, but I think it's a little bit too late. These guys that are countering them are actually a bigger tribe, and they want to get this raid for themselves, so they're going to wipe the fob, and they're going to try and take it for themselves and try and get the fat loot. So I went AFK for a little bit. I didn't realise, and I AFK'd not near the fob, and they had pushed the fob. Now they're blowing the fob up, so they're making it so there's nothing there. They're probably going to replace it with their own stuff so they can actually go in and try and take out this cave themselves. I don't know how they're going to go about doing it. They've got a lot of the hard work done for them so far, so they just have to go for this wall. If they were to grapple glitch this wall, I reckon they'd be able to take it out super fast, but I don't think they actually end up doing that. They try and tech rifle the hatch frames, which is, it works because it's 6 times, so it does work, but at the same time, grapple glitching, or just like rushing it with something, maybe diving it with something would probably be better. But as you can see, they're still taking stuff out, so it's not a big deal. However, I think they got bored, and they ended up leaving and giving up for the day. That base then got raided. It was a GG. And now we head over to the Redwoods cave, the fat Redwoods cave that they've altered the entrance to make it a bit more OP. This base is built up fairly well compared to the other season. The other season, the cave just was so weak, but one problem that they have here, they got a lack of internals again. And like I will state this in every video if I have to, you need many internals. You need to protect against people getting past your wall and putting a sleeping bag down and raiding you from the inside, because that is what 90% of people do on MTS. They'll use a PT, they'll use an owl, they'll grapple past your wall, and they'll put a sleeping bag down or a bed, make space for a bed, and then they'll get their mates in, and they will raid you from the inside where you have no turrets. Just like doctors would say, chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions. I say internals, internals, internals. Always have them, because I guarantee you, your base will get wiped on MTS by somebody diving past with an owl, with a pteranodon, grapple glitching past. Please, next season, have many internals and make it so no one can place sleeping bags in your base. You will live a heck of a lot longer. Sit back, enjoy this raid, and I will see you guys in the video.
My guy, you go fly! Bye bye, f you! It's a freaks.
Hello. Hello, my friend.
GG, man. It's over now.
So I'm back here. I know I said I wasn't going to talk much, but I want to talk about this part here. This here is proof as to why you need to have internals everywhere in your base. This guy got past with an hour. This is something that a lot of people do. This is the main strat for most people raiding bases on MTS and a lot of official stuff these days as well. So they get past, place the sleeping bag, take out your generators, get a bed put down where there's no foundation support on the walls and stuff, and they will raid your base from the inside out. And it is easy. They don't have to soak or anything like that. So please, please, please put internals everywhere. Cover it all. Make it so they can't do this.
Oh, more guys just got in. Damn, everyone's in now. game's online still. Jeez, they're all keen for that. Yeah. Yeah, take all. Oh, he's gonna get lasered. Holy me. Yeah, now you're backing out of that, aren't you? Solid work. You got up the top here? Which probably didn't have any turrets, to be honest. Doesn't look like it had any turrets up the top here, which is stupid. And then he took out that generator, which is... all he has to do is take out this Jenny just here. GG. Oh, there it goes. That was the lag. That's what you wait for. Wait for it to update and disappear. So that raid's now over, and we're heading over to another place that's on center. It's the underwater cave, just off near Skull Island. There's an underwater cave that goes into like a cavern up into a big open area. And these guys have just taken down the generator for the first wall, and they're dropping it right now. So that is a heck of a lot of ammo from easy element to take off server or to even use to raid on server, depending on what they want to do. But the next stop is their base. There's, I think, one more wall left to take out. And if they can take that out, you know what that means. It's free loot time. With the drop of this wall, they're one step closer. And that was so satisfying to watch, I'm not gonna lie. Watching that wall drop was just so satisfying. You tell me if you thought that was heap satisfying or not. But this is what the base looks like inside. This is what they're going for. This is the goal. To get this loot. Meat run these sames. That's what they want.
Will these guys log on in time? Are they even online? I have no idea. Let's see. What are they going to do? How are they going to get past this wall? Are they going to cheese it like everybody else when it comes to using snow owls? You know what? I think they might. I was watching and I realized that they were doing something sneaky. They were dragging the head of the Basilo along the roof and then coming down into the wall and getting through the wall in the gaps. Making holes, blowing up with the Basilo with the C4 on its nose, blowing up a hole and then jumping off the Basilo once they shove their face in the wall and getting through. And guess what? There's a guy in here. And he's put C4 on the vaults here. All he has to do is blow those and then he just has to get his tech rifle and that whole generator's down, the entire wall's dead. So this is all it takes, guys. You need to have, like, why is there no turrets at the back here? That's what I mean. People rely too much on their wall and not enough on their protection behind because they don't think that they can get behind it. But people are very smart these days when it comes to raiding. The game's been around for a while. You need to have protection around your generators and everything. Luckily, this squid was on aggressive or neutral, and when he attacked it with the tech rifle, it grabbed him and killed him. It protected his generator, the guy logged on, and he defended. So, at least he had that. If he had nothing, this would have been down, the whole wall would have been down, and they would have been in the base. They attempted to try and do it again, to shove their head in the hole. It sounds so bad. And if they could do that, they would have got through again and actually taken out the last little bit of damage for the generator. But sadly, they died. The guy logged on, and they failed the raid. They ended up leaving. So they f***ed up. None of them got past. All the Bassies died, and now there's a guy online. A YouTuber tribe, Scooby-Doo. We've got Goofy Hero, and a few other people are actually about to raid the Waterfall cave on Ragnarok. The one that's on Highlands. This is the base right here. It's looking kind of nice, but it's about to get messed up. Oh no. He's freaking out. Oh, they've taken the heavies out, mate. Heavies are gone already. Run. At everybody, getting raided. At everybody, getting raided. Yep, there's at everybody right now. It's like, getting raided. Quick, they're at the front. They've taken the front turrets out. Quick, at everybody. The place looks kind of nice. Too bad it's going to be gone soon. He was working on it. He's shotgunning a Stego. Of all things, he's shotgunning a Stego. Bro, that's not going to do anything. They're trying to get as far in as they can with the destruction of foundations so that they can destroy close ones and then take over building proof. See? Now, purple hair's on. Oh, yeah, there we go. We've got 2 people on. Fabby fighting through the crouch. 3 people on. Good to see. So they're clearing spam, they're trying to allow the ability to have turrets all around. They're probably going to try and turret cap them and everything. We've got one person here sniping inside, trying to keep them at bay so they can't come out and counter and stop this from happening. And they're going to keep the pressure on. Hopefully, this shouldn't be a very long raid. If they know what they're doing, which I'm pretty sure they do, they're going to work on trying to get some Trinodons, maybe some Snow Owls and stuff, and try and C-spin this wall. If these guys don't hurry up, the defenders, if they don't hurry up, they're going to get wiped real quick. Because they've got mechs out, they're smashing out the spam, and they are going to be right on top of their base real soon. Soon they're going to block the building privilege right up to their door. They're going to be able to replace stuff. They'll put turrets above, so whenever they blow up turrets, they'll place their own down, stop them from putting their own back down again, and it's not going to be good for them. So if they don't hurry up, You get on top of this, it's going to be bad. As you can see, they're scattering around trying to figure out what to do. They have no idea what to do right now. They're putting down some spam, trying to reinforce that. But these guys, they're keen to wipe them. They want Hall of Fame. They want to take Hall of Fame and run it into the ground. They want it bad. So I don't think there's going to be anything to stop them. So we're going to have to see what happens here and how they actually raid it. It's pretty, in my opinion, it's actually pretty cool to watch, to see how people raid. Gives you ideas on how to do it yourself and how to defend. But first, I'm quickly going back over towards a blue obby cave where a guy is actually tech shield soaking some turrets outside and just griefing the blue obby cave. It's kind of funny. They don't leave these guys alone. It's a highly travelled area. I said it in a video before that blue obby cave is a very travelled and griefed location just because it's so close to the obelisk and it's a very travelled location.
Man, I'm sorry to say, but I have 342. You're not narking me. I don't know what you're saying. God, that hurt his feelings, man. I'm sorry. Never mind, we don't have feelings. I am fat, thank you. Man, I'm sorry, but our first target is the map that you're on, and you just happen to be the close target. 2 out of 5.
Yo, Goofy, are we gonna be in a video?
Yes.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Now defend and yeah, just defend.
So all they want is for these guys to defend and have a good fight, not to have it so that they can just walk over them. There's nothing worse than people just blowing up their own stuff and just quitting when you're trying to attack. I say fight to the end, have fun, kill them as much as you can, transfer out and try and run them from behind. These guys are already trying to barrel roll in, they've got heaps of PTs here waiting to wake up and they are waiting to run them straight in the base. If they can get past the wall, then that's even better, and that's going to be bad for the defenders because that's their main goal these days on MTS, and that's why I always say internals, 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 and this will show you why. Oh, he didn't quite make it to the wall that time. Is this one going to make it to the wall? Nope. No, but they're blowing up a bunch of the spam that they need to get rid of so they can get past easily. Oh, they're getting closer. Well, the spam's disappearing. Look at it crumble like confetti. And with that, the first wall smashed, rocket run, destruction, epicness has happened. Right where I left the camera and I was recording. It was actually kind of funny. And guess what? There goes another one. The wall is crumbling so quick. Obviously, this base location might not be the best of locations to build. It may look good, but when it comes down to it, it's too easy to C-spin. And you really don't want a base that's easy to C-spin, as you can see, and you've seen in the previous videos. Because look at this. Now that the top of the wall's down, is able to go straight past the turrets into the base. Even 2 people are going to get in here. They're inside the base with rockets, beer activated, and all they can do now is just go blow up all the important stuff. Cry fridges, transmitters, parts of the wall, generators. They're going to aim for those things. They can maybe get a sleeping bag down, but most of the time they're just going to try and destroy as much as they can. Oh, he's going to the war room. He's going to shoot a rocket in there, is he? Oh, they're fighting in there. Oh, are they going to whistle aggressive? They're in there fighting. He's going to C-spin him. Can he get a kill on the Pteranodon inside their base? This would be a meme. Oh, they whipped him off. Someone died. Was that the attacker or the defender? Oh, another person died. I think one from both sides just died. This is tense. Okay, so the attacker got killed. They're killing a Pteranodon now. And they're working on trying to stop them from being in here. But what can they do? They have to keep pushing the defenses because they're just going to come back in. Which is what they're trying to do right now. They've got a Reaper C-spinning at the front, but it's not quite high enough to stop them. Now they're starting to throw out all their teams at the front entrance so they can't get past. But they just got another rocket off on the wall. That means there's almost no turret shooting now. Probably a third of the wall, maybe half of the wall left. They're just flying past the wall now. And there goes another part of the wall again. This raid isn't going to go on much longer, in my opinion.
Hello, buddy. Nice base, buddy.
He's got no boots on. He's got no boots on. He's got no boots on. Can't get past. Yeah, you get it, you get it. See spin. Stuck in him.
So their plan is kind of working. They're getting stuck in the tames. They only last for so long. I know for a fact, I don't have the recording of it, but Scooby-Doo, he throws out a Giga at the front there and munches half the tames down before it dies and then leaves. He came back from work, he did that, and then he was done for it. He was done. It was kind of funny. But they're blowing up so much more of the wall. There's not going to be much left of here. They'll have to get a Giga out soon to try and meat run this, get rid of all the tames. Once they're gone, then all they've got is to worry about the turrets and the generator, and then it's GG from there. So if they can work on that, then they'll be fine. There's a lot of teams at the front they're going to have to try and kill to try and get past, because right now their plans kind of worked and slowed them down just a little bit.
Yo, Goofy, I think of our off-base defense. W-base defense, for real.
Here he goes. He's trying to get in. Trying to get past it all. There's so many wyverns in that blocking the way. They've got it on aggressive. I don't know if he can get past. Is he going to see spin past? He's going to get in? Nah, he's just going to blow his spam and try and do what he can. He realizes he couldn't get past. Which is a bugger. But hey, all the spam's gone now. So there's a lot more room to come through next time.
Coming.
Oh, is someone... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Watch it firsthand. This is how they do it. Right here first, some raid cam. Oh, he's going up. See spin through. Trying to dodge all the wyverns. Go around him. Oh, he got dismounted and killed. He's dead. Didn't quite get past. That's a bugger.
They're trying, at least they're trying to survive. They're not just like despawning. So they're picking the stuff up, hoping to rebuild somewhere else. They're definitely getting wiped. There's nothing they can do about this, and they've realised that. So I think what they're doing is they're trying to get as much stuff as they can, so they can rebuild, and it's their best bet.
Oh, here we go. He's attempt number like 10. Can he get past? I think someone just got past. The wyverns are really stopping them right now. It's actually working so well. But it's not stopping them enough because they can still get in and the wall's still dropping. This is a last ditch effort of the defenders to try and stop them from coming in, but they know it's the end. At this point, anybody knows it's the end. All they need is to get a Giga out now and munch all these tames. If they can just get that Giga out, then they'll be GG. I think that's what he's trying to do here, but he's getting cucked by all the tames right now. I don't think he's going to be able to get it out, to be honest. He's getting smacked up by theories and everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's done. He can't get this out. He just realized he's rocketing to try and save himself. He's done. This is what it looks like now. The wall's not looking too pretty. They're flying in with ease now. That's not good. Now that that's happening, they can just come in with the Giga easily and just throw it out inside base. These boys are done. I think this raid may be over, guys. This might be the end for them. It's a pretty quick raid in my opinion.
We got a Giga out. Oh, it's GG's now. It's GG's now. Meet runtime. That's GG's. Easy clean up crew. Oh, he died off it. He died off it.
And just like I said, they needed to get a Giga out and they've got one out. Now it's meet run time. Time to take all the teams out. They won't have any issues with coming in there anymore. And it is basically GG. Now we just get to sit back, enjoy the rest of the video, and watch what happens. Watch the base get annihilated. GG to the defenders. They gave it a bit of a go. But sadly, it's a bit difficult when people know how to do it and they have a plan and it's done.
Yeah, he good. He dropped it. Dropped all. But it's overweighted again already. Oh no, it's still good. It's still good. This is a GG's. Hardcore. I don't think they have any beds left. Once they die, they die. But they can run back in. Like, oh, okay.
Hey, how you doing, man? I'm sorry we waited you.
I'm not gone yet! Don't take me away!
No, he's not. Get fucked, idiot.
Y'all are fat. You guys. You guys are fucking mean.
Abby, can I place a pickup order?
I'm back, mother.
The base has looked better, in my opinion. They're just doing a few changes, guys. It's just a few changes. Nothing major. Just renovations. We're renovating an abandoned base. And here we have Alpha Tree on Valguero in the aberration zone. I'm pretty sure I've built here before. It's a really nice location. You can defend it well if you spam it off right and put the right turrets in the right places. This can be a very strong and well defended place. However, today it's the raid that we're going to record. There's a raid on this. That tribe in Oil Cave is coming for this base. I'm pretty sure these guys are offline right now and they're trying to take the most advantages they can to try and take these guys out before they log on. That there is a general consensus of what most people will try and do. But before that, we're going to head over. And there's another place in Aberration Zone. It's like an entrance that's been altered by MTS. And these guys have messaged me saying they're going to try something sneaky, something really cool and a sick play. So we're going to check it out. We're going to see what they're going to plan on doing and figure out what they're doing. From my opinion, it looks like they're trying to build races to maybe go past the tower or to go to the tower and take out the generator because it's not covered over. So let's see what happens. So let's check out the base a little bit. Let's see what they have and see what kind of plans they could have with going in here and taking the base out super quick. As you can see, it's pretty open. The generators aren't covered. There's only about 2 generators in here and hardly any internals. This could be an easy wipe if they plan it right.
Well, they can destroy that, come in, take this Jenny out, that's down, and then walk over and take this Jenny out. All the internals are down. Or they're probably gonna walk backwards up to this, blow this, walk back up again, blow more, blow more, blow more, and then take the Jenny out and drop the tower. And then they're gonna go in. All they have to do is literally walk everything up to here, make a window, and just tech rifle the fucking Jenny down. That's all they have to do.
So with that knowledge in mind, I wonder what they're going to do. Are they going to go straight for that dino gate, go into the base and take the base out? Are they going to try and take the tower out and wipe that real quickly so that they can take on the next part? Who knows? I don't have that answer. But we'll find out real soon. Because it's about to kick in. They've logged on. And with that knowledge, they decided to just go for it. They didn't have time to plan this anymore. They've taken too long to build their structures. And now they have to try and go for the gate. And that's what they planned, to go straight for the gate. If they could get a tech rifle and take this gate out, they could have gone straight in. And this could have actually been an easy wipe. Their plan was smart. Block the turrets from behind. Take the wall out or take the gate out. Go in. Take the generators out. And they would have dropped this base so quick. If they just made the structures quicker and these people hadn't logged on, this would have been an easy wipe. But sadly, it looks like the defenders just C-spin here. Turrets killed all the structures and all the dinosaurs, and it's over. That's how easy it can be if you know what you're doing. So, like I said, the raid is on Alpha Tree. This is Alpha Tree. You have to defend multiple different locations. They can come from like 3 to 4 different ways. If you don't have tech turrets on all those locations, it makes it kind of easy to soak. They can come in pretty easily and start getting a good foothold. And you don't want that. Who's this guy? So they've already taken out a tower. I guess the person's just streaming logs because you'd think they'd be defending, considering they've dropped a tower. So they've already taken a tower out, as you can see. They had a bit of a skelly tower here. They've already taken that out, they've soaked it, they've wiped it, they've dropped it. Now they're moving on to the next little chandelier. They can push in, they should be able to take out that as well, and then they will push onto the actual wall and go from one side. If they plan this smart, they could actually get in here real quick, depending on how they have their soakers, whether they have healers to heal as well, because I'm pretty sure this is ab zone, so you can't use snow owls. You have to use daedons or cakes and stuff that can take cakes, but they're using rock golems right now, so it's actually really good for soaking heavies. If they can use a rock golem for most of the heavies and there's no tech turrets, then GG. This can be soaked super quick. Rock golems, in my opinion, are insane and they're so easy to tame. It's one of the best mounts to get when you're soaking heavy turrets and auto turrets. Now they've soaked that, they're bringing out their Stego. Once they get the Stego here, they're going to start soaking some tech turrets, and once they soak these couple here, they've moved on to the wall, which is right near their base. And once they get past that, it's GG. Can they do it before they log on? It's soaked already. Really not much ammo. Oh, no. It's still there. It's going to get flying in a second. 3, 2, 1. So right here, what this guy's doing is he's glitching it out so that the turret actually aims for him, but he just soaks it from the wall. If you have never done that, it's a pretty cheeky way to soak pre-crouch on Ice Cave on Island, and a lot of people do it until they don't realise I'm there and I grapple them in. So it's a good way of actually catching somebody out. But that chandelier's gone now, so now they're pushing onto the wall. Can these guys log on in time? Because they are getting close to the wall, and if they don't get on soon, this is going to be a GG. They're going to be in the base and the whole place is going down. But guess what? They've logged on, guys. Now it's a defense. Now these guys have to attack this place in a massively different way. They can't just soak and go AFK now. They have to fight. And these guys know that it's real close to being in their base. They're going to go hardcore and they are going to try and push them back fast and hard. And that's what you need to do. You need to be aggressive in these situations. If you're not, it's a GG. A lot of people just sit there. I'm guilty for it myself, sitting back and just sniping and stuff. You need to push teams. You need to push everything. You need to just like throw things at people and just hope that it sticks. A lot of them on now. Can't offline them. You guys gonna keep pushing, or are you just gonna leave now? Oh, here he goes. Is he going for it? He's going for it. Can they knock him out maybe? No, and he ran straight away. Reaper's stuck in a hole, continuously floating. Throw a Z in there. Oh, he's crowing it.
Or is he gonna die with a Reaper on him? What the f is he like standing in front of him? Oh, okay. Oh, he got comped to the fucking head. Burrowing. Wow, 2 hits from a Giga and he still doesn't die. That's absolutely insane.
They know where that Reaper is. And if they can get this Reaper kill, that's one thing the defenders aren't going to have to be able to see spin them off and slow them down. Because Reapers in this situation are actually insane. Because if you see spin everybody off, it's really hard to get back up because you can't fly and everything. You have to use a tech suit or a tame like a Bloodstalker and whatnot to get back up. So they're flashbanging it and then doing damage. Obviously if you flashbang, it does extra damage. And that's your best bet.
Dead. Now they're up above. You can hear a Giga underneath. Oh, it's a fight now, boys. They're up above you. Bro, you're gonna get clapped. Oh, one of them's dead. Ground controller's clapping them. They overweighted him. GG. Whip it towards and put it on aggressive. You'll bite them all and kill them all. I reckon these guys are going to pull out now. Ground control's pulling up, man. Nom nom. Eat! Bite! 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 Oh, he's off the edge. Look, ground control's got their Stego out now. What, boys have lost their bat? That guy's back. Snuck back in. No saddle. No saddle.
Both sides are doing a really good job at trying to push and trying to stop the other person from pushing. Though the defenders probably could have pushed the generator up and maybe pushed some tech turrets up. Kind of give them some coverage, make it a bit easier for them to defend against like Giga pushes and stuff like they're doing now. And also the attackers, if they have the ability and they have the range, they should do the same thing. Always use turrets to your advantage because
it's going to kill their own guy, hopefully.
Because turrets, when it comes to raids and foundation support, foundation privilege is your main assistance in that. Because if you have privilege and you have turrets, you're going to push better than they are. They're going to struggle. They have to worry about those turrets constantly. So always keep that in mind.
It's about to get shut off. Oh, he's fucked. See ya. See ya. One's bowled. But his friends just kind of like swarm him to protect him. Uh-oh. Run forward, run forward. Not yet. Oh, there is its shield. Oh, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, man. Gigas are just weak at the start, aren't they? What's up here? Oh, that's a wild oak. Okay. Well, that guy's not for a swim in the ocean at the sky. The mech got destroyed. Yeah, these guys are pulling out. There's no way they can stay here now. GG, boys. Good push. You need to just abandon shit, man. You need to jump off that and run. Jump off and run for your life. Just run, man. Get to the edge and run.
So guys, what could either of the sides done? An item they could have used to make this better for them to attack or better for them to defend? In my opinion, a grenade right here in anyone's situation would have helped them so much, because one grenade in the middle of everybody shooting people off into the abyss would have screwed up plans so much. I would have loved to have seen that. What do you guys think would have been good for either side? Let me know in the comments below. And let's have a discussion on how you would defend and how you would attack.
Maybe not. Is he gonna get a Giga of his own out or something? You gonna Giga fight? He's heavy.
Yo, boys. Yo, Prim Giga saddles, come on, boys. I mean, Stegos.
That's a bit cringe. Alright, well this isn't going to last much longer. They've got too many people on. They've pushed back too much. And they've only got 2 people over here. And I'm pretty sure they're leaving as well. So, yeah, look. He's got it. He's got the gas bag out to put stuff in. We're going to have like fabby fights for a bit and have some fun, but it's not going to continue. GG, boys.
Alright, I'll 1v1 you. Hold on, let me 1v1 you. I'll 1v1 you. You have a comp? You have a comp? I bet. Bro, why am I getting fat beat, bro? Come off. Alright, we get it. Alright, you know what? I'm sick of you fuckers. What type of Glessus Clue is that? Oh, not the rocket launchers, Jesus Christ! You guys are f***ing demons, yo! Oh, I go fucking like the Bob.
So for those clips there, I didn't want to say anything because it was kind of funny. The guy logged on and he got in there and he was doing a little bit of defense. He was just talking smack the whole time. It was actually hilarious. He tried to 1v1 the guy with the compound bow, but they weren't chilling with that. They just wanted the base done. They basically had the base raided and they just didn't want to deal with that at the time. So that's fair enough. At the same time, he was a pretty good sport about it. Had some fun. He actually duped him for a bit and hid and they went straight past him. It was actually hilarious and I love that. I love those funny moments. I love to capture those on these raid cams. That's what the whole game's about. Those funny moments that a lot of people wish they caught, but never did, and having it in a cinematic look. Guys, what do you like about the raid cam so far? This cave, I've never seen before. I'm not 100% sure what it's called. If you guys can tell me what the name of this cave is called when you see it. I think it's been altered by MTS as well, so it may look a lot different to you guys. But we'll get straight into this. Kind of talk about what's going on. Guys, if you have any tips or like advice on what people should have done in the attacking side and the defending side, let me know down below and we'll talk about it.
Boys need to push foundies forward if they can, whenever they can. Keep pushing them forward. Keep taking them away. Stu just runs out to defend with a sniper. And he's pushing the turret. At least it's something.
So after placing down that heavy, he's in there trying to figure out what he needs to do, get some stuff sorted, try and plan his defense. What's he going to do? Is he going to just snipe the whole time? Is he going to actually make some plays? Is he going to grab some dinosaurs? Is he going to do something that's effectively going to help him defend? Because these guys will try and push in hard and fast.
Blow it, blow it, blow it, blow it, blow it, blow it. Someone needs to run up and blow it. Run up and blow it. This is the problem. I suffer from this problem myself. You're getting attacked by a tribe, they're fobbing up, and you sit back and just snipe the whole time. What is sniping going to do? Besides maybe possibly get one guy dead? One guy? While the other 6 are pushing you in tower? Like, do something else. Run out there with the fucking Giga. Run out there, do this and that. Just try and make plays. Got that Stego. Push in with the Reaper. Blowing Foundies. See, this is what I mean. They've got like 6 guys doing separate things. Maybe 2 guys sniping back. So 2v1 in sniper battle. But they're also making pushes. And when they're pushing, you're losing. This outside area will be dropped within the next 10-15 minutes. Depending on if they soak this, how long it takes to soak and stuff. Because all these guys are doing is just fabricating. Because they're going to push their foundations all the way up to your front door. And put turrets right at your front door so you can't come outside anymore. That's literally what they're going to do. One guy should go up here. Oh, there's turrets up there. I'm going to say one guy should go up here and do that, but that's a no-go.
So I've said it in past videos, past raid cams. I have a bad habit of it. I'm trying to get out of it when I get back to playing the game. But too many people sit there and snipe in defenses, and it does not work. If it's a big raid, like you're on official, it may help if you have a couple of people doing it. But you need teams. You need people going out and pushing foundations, generators, turrets, all the stuff to keep them back away from the entrance of your cave. Because once they have the hold of the front of your cave, and they can start PT spinning, out diving and that, it can be over really fast. And if you don't have internals, like I've always said, it's over even faster. These guys have a really big weakness when it comes to their wall, and I'll show you soon.
It's about to get real, boys. Fabi's not going to help you in a second. That's what I like about this, though. It's trying to net. It's as empty as you can't net Stegos, bro. GG. Well, they're pushing in, bro. You can't just use a Fabi your whole life. This ain't fucking lava golem. This ain't MTS arena. Put your finger out. Do better than that.
So these guys are blowing up their spam, pushing in further. They're going to bring Stegos in. They're going to bring everything in real fast. They're going to try and rush their tower. If they can rush the tower and rocket launcher, those turrets will be down. They're heavy turrets, so generally if you beer up, you actually won't get shot off, and you can actually tank it and run straight into the tower and destroy it. So keep that in mind.
He's rocketing him. What are the legends? Highlight rocketer! Inbound! Oh, right to the face. That might have actually hurt.
One thing that they're actually doing right is they're using a bleeder. Bleeder, like Thylos, will always do, I think, up to 10% of the total health in one full bleed. So that's smart, but at the same time, they need to try and prevent them from soaking. What can they do? Gravity grenade, Karkanos, block them in, push tech turrets if they can get a tech genie down that's spare.
See, he's taking out the foundies. He's got the right idea. Stop them from having building priv so they can't block it off again. Here we go. Well, they got the Stego. The Kaki's almost dead. They can kill the Kaki. That's a big up. Who came out victorious on that?
So just like I said, they grab the Karkanos. They're going to try and pick the Stegos, pick everything else. They pick their own guy. If they can pick the Stegos from away, take them in, bleed them, hold them while they
get wrecked. He's running back home with his tail between his legs. Oh, he's doing it so they can place more foundies. Okay. Place more foundies, place more C4 to block more foundies. I see. Yeah, hook him, hook him, hook him, hook him, hook him, hook him.
So I'm pretty sure someone told me that people that are riding Stegos take reduced flame damage. I'm not 100% sure on that on MTS, but I think that might be a thing. I heard someone screaming it in one raid defense one time and someone was spamming the flamethrower.
The attackers and the defenders. What's the Thylo doing? See you, buddy! They're gonna rocket, they're gonna rocket, they're gonna rocket, they're gonna rocket.
So, like I said, they're rushing the tower. They're going to rocket from the top, take out the heavies, and it's GG for this tower. Someone will run up, blow the generator, and the whole tower is gone. This is why you need to stop them from being able to push in like this.
Go around the other side, yep, go around the other side. Back up, you have to. Oh, he's hurt, he's hurt, he's hurt, he's hurt, he's hurt, he's hurt. Good rush, good rush, good rush. He needs it back, he needs it back. Yeah, Racist needs to put their head up, take some of the grunt, take some of the grunt, take some of the grunt. Racer, put your head up, put your head up, put your head up. That's another one down. Comes the Thylo. Oh, he's getting smashed by the other turrets now. That Racer's gonna die. He doesn't be careful. He's got a dip. Nice, nice, nice. There goes the tower. GG tower. Now push foundies. Push foundies, push foundies, push foundies. They cry highly. They're going inside. They know this is no good outside anymore. They need to push inside. Maybe. Giga needs to run on top and eat.
So with the tower gone now, they have to push back into the cave. Sometimes that could be a good thing because sometimes the cave can be the strong part. But for their case, their wall has a massive weakness, which you will see real soon. Please don't do this.
They just need to keep pushing foundies. Grab him. Grab him, boy. That's a good push. Now they're pushing foundies again. Blowing foundies up again, which is perfect. He's gonna go for that. He's gonna go for that. He's going for it, he's going for the loot, he's going for the loot, he's going for the loot.
Seeing this guy here and knowing that I can see him but they can't makes me think of how many times people have been so close to me and I had no idea they had fat loot on them.
Run on top, run on top, run on top, run on top, run on top. Run on top. Run on top. He's hiding there. This is what it looks like to be inside, guys. This is how terrifying it looks to be inside. There's a Giga at your doorstep. There's Soaker's right there. He's just shotgunning anything and everything he can. He's holding down left click on the shotguns. Oh, dude, if he ran, he could run in. He could run in because the Stegos are soaking. He could run in and bite. Or if they had a poison weapon right now, they could just breathe down on it. There you go. See, he smacked him up. He smacked him up. That hurt him. He's picking the heavies up. Trying to save heavies. Man's trying to... Khaki. 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 Khaki, boys. Pay attention. There's a Khaki. Get the Giga. Get the Giga. No, he wants to be picked by the Khaki. Jumped off it right now to make it just drop. Oh, Tech Rifle's just demolishing that Khaki. It's probably a cloner one, to be honest. What level is it? Oh, it's level 228. Jeez. Tech Rifle's just demolishing it. I mean, it works for a second, but it ain't gonna be a permanent solution for you. Wait. What's he doing? It's not going to stop the tower from being destroyed, that's the thing. Need a solution.
And now, like the other tower, they're pushing in with the Stego, face first with rockets, and the tower is going to be a GG. There's not going to be anything left of this. It doesn't take much to take out these turrets. Someone can run up soon once these turrets are gone, and he's blocking it with the Stego, and they can blow the box and the whole thing's down. Heavy turret towers aren't that strong against Stegos that have decent health and a decent saddle. So, be prepared to lose your towers.
Dude, what the... Is that their only gen... Don't tell me that's their only generator. Don't tell me they've done that. This could be over extremely f***ing quick. Holy shit. They've got their f***ing generator on a ceiling. On a f***ing ceiling. They vault dropped it on a f***ing ceiling.
Guys, it's pointless on a ceiling because if they destroy the structure there, the whole thing's gone, your wall's unpowered.
The only thing that these guys got somewhat positive for their wall, like with their massive f*** up that they've got right here, like this massive f*** up they've got right here, is that they've got auto generators in different locations. So like, yeah, it will drop the tech turrets and maybe some heavies now and then, maybe not. Got the mech out now, saving on C4. What level is their mech? They get it. It's at 131. It's average.
Just to touch on the generator situation again, if it's done by a vault, even 6 times rockets, 6 times damage, still won't break the vault straight away.
Crap!
So putting it on a ceiling, it's one rocket and the whole entire generator is gone. No matter if it's vault dropped, it won't matter.
They're already starting to soak.
So guys, let me know down below what you would do in this raid, how would you go about it, and how would you defend? What would be your thought process seeing this at the front of your door? What would you be doing to kill them all?
These guys are scared. Oh, there's a guy above, there's a guy above, there's a guy above, there's a guy above, there's a guy above. He's gonna make a spawn box outside, they're gonna try and do a counter, maybe. At the moment he's laying in a bush. Rocket that front. I'd just start C-spinning, bro. Get a bunch of PTs. I hope you guys have a lot of PTs. PTs, hours, and all that should always be multiplied by like 500 to 1,000. Ready, healed, and saddled. If you ever want to go on raids of this cluster. What's he calling friends? Is he taking screenshots of the fob so they can show people the counter?
So they're up top here. I think the guys that are attacking are starting to realise they want to kind of take this tower out, but they ran into the guy up here with his stalker. The guy tried to kill him with his stalker, but sadly they didn't kill it. He's now grabbed him. Can he kill him with it? I don't think so. I don't think stalkers are actually strong enough this early into the game. You can get people off pretty easily off of stalkers, but can these guys kill this one guy up here? Or is he a Terminator, like most people that we run into in the game, but just don't want to die? Let's see what happens here. Oh, there's more. Oh, they popped a Giga. Oh, it's over. It's got to be over. He's got cryosickness, so it won't do that much damage. So if he can get away before it starts to hit him, he could be good. Cryosickness is still on, still on. He's been hit once with cryosickness. He has been hit since. If he jumps off the edge now, he could be safe. Or I think he got hit once and he got away. That is legendary.
Oh, you got him. You got him out. Slap him up. Well, he switched his flak out pretty quick. That's a good grapple. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good grapple. But yeah, the best bet is to PTC spin, try and take the tech Jenny out, and then just aim for the locations that have Jennies. If they K-mode it, they should notice it, but...
So it looks like the attacker's idea is to soak the base. In my opinion, it's not the ideal thing because of how many turrets there are and how long it takes to soak. I would, in my opinion, I would be going for many Pteranodons and owls, probably owls, because owls can actually go really well through that entrance from the looks of it. You can owl dive down, you hit the floor, walk along a little bit, and then launch into the wall. And you would take that wall out so damn quick, it would not be funny. And if you hit the right generator, which they may have found out about by looking above, you could have taken out their tech Jenny and had only heavy turrets to deal with. So if they actually wanted to really wipe this, I feel like they would have had that stuff ready to go. I'm not too sure if they're going to have the people long enough. A lot of times
what are you doing?
A lot of times tribes don't have people on for a long time because everyone's got life commitments. So
Please don't riot me. I love David, I love Kishko, I love... Please. I have anything. No, please. Bro. It's not cool.
So right now these guys are kind of doing the right thing. They're grappling people in that, but they're not doing anything active to try and stop them from doing anything. They're not going out there to try and counter them. It looks like they've got 2 or 3 people on. They could do somewhat of a push. I think it's 5v3, which isn't too bad of odds. I know it's kind of easier to defend inside here, but if these guys really wanted to wipe these people, it'd be over.
They really need to get out like 50 triangles and get ready to try and dive. PT's spinning and our diving and would go so fucking hard right here because of the opening. You'd literally just do it at the start here, blow up all this at the start. Just keep doing that, keep doing that. Pressure on them.
Guys, for those people that are here until this part of the video, further in, the real OGs, let me know down below if there's anything you want included into these videos. I may try and go back through my old videos, put it in a pinned comment on the location of the base that was getting raided. So you guys know where to go look at it yourself, so you can have a look at that. And then maybe in the future videos I'm going to start adding a pinned thing at the start of the raid where the location is of the cave, so you guys can check it out. See if you want to build there one time, see if you want to raid it sometime, just so you guys have a general idea of where it is and have a reference to the base location that's getting raided or defended. I think that's a cool thing. There's a few other things I want to do. If you are one of the defenders or one of the attackers, contact me on Discord. Let me know what base you got raided out of, what base you raided, and I'll interview you on your thoughts. You can show me a little video on the loot you got, and we'll chuck you in the video.
They are raiding the Blue Obby Cave on Ragnarok. I'll put the location down in the description for you guys, or down in the bottom of the corner of the screen for you right now, so you can see where it is. You can see for yourself what it looks like. You have to get the MTS mod to find out what this cave actually looks like now, because they have altered it for their map, and it looks a lot different to the basic one that you would see on a normal map for Ragnarok. So keep that in mind. But today they're attempting to raid this place. There is so much spam at the front of this cave that it is ridiculous. You can see it in the roof, you can see it on the walls, on the floor, down in the water. They've got turrets everywhere. This is going to be difficult because the entrance is water, just like the Canon cave on Island, and that makes it 10 times harder to raid because you have to go through where people can have basilos, they can have baryonyxes, they can have squids, everything to block you from coming through. So it's a decent location to have if you want to try and build up. A lot of people go for this cave straight away on each wipe. Every wipe this cave's taken without a doubt.
The average Stego rider.
The thing is with Stegos on MTS that you don't get netted off of them. You can literally just sit on there, rocket launch, you can tech rifle, you can grapple people from the back of your Stego and pull them into your turrets. It is insane. In my opinion, they need to be changed. I don't like that they can't be netted. I understand why they do it, but I also don't like that they do it because netting Stegos, even if you make the cooldown for being able to net them again even larger and make it even harder to do, might be better. So as you can see, they're blowing up as much spam as they can. We've got Chicken Shadow over here blowing up the vaults to go into where their generator is actually being kept in this little room to the side. There's a tiny little room to the side. They've kept their generator there. He's now in there. Are they going to try and stop him before he can get the generator down? He's got rockets. He may have C4. He's going to try and take this out as soon as possible. Can he get it down before these guys stop him from doing so? He's going to try and place as much C4 as he can. He needs to be able to make that explode as well though. So if he just places it and dies, like he just did, then it's all GG. Now he can just deconstruct all the C4 that's on there and it's all good. They can't blow it up. So now they're going to block this off. They're going to put heaps of vaults here now, so it's really hard for them to get in. They know that they're trying to go for that now, so they have to try and counter that and stop them from being in there. They should really put some turrets in there. Would have helped them a lot more, but maybe they're at turret cap already. If there were turrets in there, this guy wouldn't have been able to do what he did, and he would have died a lot quicker. So that may be a thing that they need to do next time. Maybe even push the generator further back, have heaps of turrets, like, you know, 4 turrets in here, try and stop people from doing anything.
Yeah, too many vaults for you to handle.
Like I said, he's now known to put a lot of vaults there. He's stopping them from being able to place it, like go in there anymore. They're spamming off all their spam again to try and stop them from pushing forward, because it is all about spam. When it comes to raids, whoever has the spam wins. If you can push yours, then you're going to push turrets, you're going to stop them from rebuilding and defending their base. And you actually, like, it's the best thing you can do when it comes to pushing for a raid, is to push spam. Push spam and turrets. It's always amazing. As you can see here, they're tech rifling the foundation that the turrets have been put on, which is going to drop some turrets. They're trying to throw narc nades, which can work, but if this guy has a mask, which I'm pretty sure he does, it's not going to do anything. And he's just going to sit there and tank it all and not care. So at that point, if you know he has a mask, you need to try and do some damage, like maybe a rocket or something like that, or like a tech rifle to the face. But he's just run in, he's taken out all those turrets with the rocket launcher run, and now he can probably go for the generator again, if he thinks about it. Which I'm pretty sure he's doing right now. He's in there. Oh, he's trying to grapple him, but before he could get grappled out, he's blown the vaults, and guess what else got destroyed? The generator. That generator is now gone. They've only got the one from the wall that's actually giving them generator support now, and yeah, their turrets further up are going to be no use anymore. So they're going to have to really think about that, whether they want to put another generator down.
You guys are getting farmed.
You got you stupid Try equipping a hatchet a little bit quicker.
I don't know why I found that really funny, but I don't know, maybe it's his accent or something like that, but it was so funny to me.
About my Stego, 0 fucking IQ.
Well, our vaults are full of your kids.
So, as you can see here, they've actually pushed kind of far in. They don't have to really worry about too many turrets at the start. Most of those are gone now. They've taken that generator out. These guys are spamming their foundations again now. It just got blown up and they're already replacing it. This can be one of the most triggering things to deal with as a raider, and it can be one of the best things you can do as a defender to really dishearten people. When they do all that work to take out some spam, try and push some foundies, and you've just replaced it straight away, it can really trigger somebody and stop them from wanting to raid. And I think that might be the reason why these guys will leave. And like I thought, they're sitting at the fob for a bit. I think they're preparing to do one more try and then they're going to head off, I reckon. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they try again and see if they leave. So, like I said, they're pushing in, they're trying for their last go. This guy's just turning the turret off, and they're pushing a racer in and stuff, but they left. And now we head over to center. And center, they're cannoning down towers, and they are going for many towers. If these guys that own these bases don't know that they're doing this and they don't react soon, they're going to lose a lot of turrets, a lot of ammo, and they're going to get triggered. So this is one thing, you always have to stream your logs even when you're not around. Hopefully someone's watching it, because a cannon can do so much damage. You don't really get too much notice on when they're destroying towers, because it would just be like a foundation, blah blah blah, and then a cliff platform. And if you have cliff platform spam, then you don't really know. And that's what's happening here. They've got 3 cannons going straight for the tower, and that tower is going to drop so fast, and that is a lot of turrets and a lot of ammo that's going to get wasted. And it's done. It lagged out like crazy. There's so many snapped structures here, it's insane.
2 hours later.
But the funny thing is, this is like the 2nd tower, and they're about to go for the 3rd tower in a second. But the guys log on and they realize, and the toxicity starts.
Bye guys, have fun forming more turrets.
No, don't run. We're full PvP. You sound. Don't run now.
And now we're in an underwater cave, and this is on center. We're still on center. MTS has changed this cave a little bit. I'm not too sure what it used to look like, but I actually didn't know these guys were actually soaking with magma saws. You can't be shot off of a magma saw by turrets. You can't be shot off by a player. You're completely engulfed in it. If you have ambergris in the inventory, I'm pretty sure from memory from when I used to play Gen 1, that if you put that and feed it that, it gives it an insane amount of health straight away. So if you have a bunch of it in your inventory, then you could soak for ages. This is an actual insane strat to soak places, in my opinion, especially underwater. And I mean, like, if you have a good saddle and you have good HP on this thing, and it can soak for a long time. So I forgot about this, to be honest. It's an insane strat.
So they've already been shopped anyway. Like the towers are all up. There's even turrets in the middle. It looks like they've packed up, to be honest. Maybe they've moved base location. Because there's no tames here. There's still turrets here. Generators still on. Transmitters on. But like, they left a lot of shit. Weird. Maybe they gave up? No. These guys will find out eventually that there's not really that much there. But yeah, these guys are soaking with magma swords. I haven't seen this shit done in a while. If they have Ambergris, they can literally just heal it instantly. And they didn't get shot off either. Nice.
Let's get into the action. Let's see what happens. I really enjoyed watching this raid, to be honest. It was kind of enjoyable to watch. I didn't see this part here. This is what happens just before I start to record my side of everything. So
Trying to grab
Who's
you.
gonna
Got him. Mantis, come here. Hold on.
He's out.
Yep.
He's
Got him.
If we win half and you don't get rid
Mantis, no.
I'm coming.
Got him again. Come here. Come on. Yes.
He's out.
Yes. After a little while, some of their turrets started to soak, but that was their key to start throwing out Stegos. So we had to kill them one by one to give us enough space to work with.
So with that, they started killing all the Stegos that they had chucked out the front. They chucked those in there to try and slow them down, block them off, stop them from going in and running their Stegos into the wall, because they were trying to push really hard, really fast. And this is actually a really good way to stop people from pushing, because Stegos are OP. They can't be netted off, they're insanely strong, and they are just insane for just continuously hitting like that and stopping somebody from coming through.
Oh, fiddlestick.
So as they kill the Stegos, they're trying to push in. The other tribe is trying to come out and kill people, but he copped a compound bow to the head. They're now going to grapple that body, get every bit of loot they can, try and bring them down with all their loot so they don't have anything to fight with, and they can wear them down. And it's a war of attrition, basically. They're trying to push in with their own Stegos. I'm pretty sure they've got one in there right now. Or this looks like it's all enemy Stegos right now. This is the defenders Stegos all just chilling here with one attacker Stego in here trying to fight him. As you can see, the one in the corner there is trying to fight him. He's actually killed one of them so far. That's actually pretty crazy. It's a Stego war in here. What are they going to do now to defend? Looks like they're throwing grav nades to try and bring their stuff closer and try and kill their Stegos. So what they're using is a phase pistol, they're using Velenos, and then these guys are trying to bring gravity grenades to bring the people into the turrets and kill them. It's not working the best, but now, something I haven't seen in ages, they're using oil jars and they're lighting them on fire so they can burn the Stegos and do mad damage to them. I have not seen that used in so long. Some items in the game just get overlooked so often, in my opinion. It's really cool to see someone use that item for the first time in ages. That there makes me so happy, because they are insane to use.
Yummy bullets. Look at all the bullets.
So the thing is, the enemy that are attacking have knocked out a few of their people. These guys are trying to knock them out now, trying to balance out the numbers a little bit, because the defenders have lost, I think, one or two people. They've got him back in the fob, as you will see in a bit. There's something goes bad because of what they did with that. So sometimes it's not good.
Cause I be putting all these Stegos all my life.
So phase pistols can actually be really good, because once you get the 10 times damage, and if you have a lot of element, it's actually really powerful at taking out tames. So if you can use them and you've got somewhere with a lot of element, you can get a constant stream on it and have the 10 times. They're actually pretty mad. I've used them before in the past myself.
I know. Well, this is the only way to raid it at the moment, because I don't have infinite Dannies, and... Yeah. We'll get in, eventually. We're all in there, so... Online. I know. We're just doing it for damage score, so...
So now I have everything. They're using a Rex to try and kill their Stego, which is a really odd thing to use. I guess if they use the Tech Rex and shot the Tech Rex beams at the face of the guy on Stego, I think you can still kill them off. That might be an idea. But a Rex for DPS is just weird to use. Why not use a Thylo and all that?
Sorry, the whole base at this...
Oh, stop fighting me. Good morning, gentlemen. Don't worry, the carry is now here. How are you gentlemen doing this fine morning?
I'm just awake 5 hours, so I'm fine.
Hey, yeah, sure, I've got to wait for one. Need to rock and roll, baby.
Your wall's not shooting as much as it used to. I think it's broken. You might want to call the plumber.
My name Robin.
Will you knock me out before I die? Find out on this episode of fucking waste of fucking lightning breath. Solid attempt. My turn. Bring me in. Is this my new home?
So they're pushing in hard. They're trying to soak the heck out of this wall. The wall is actually getting soaked insanely. Like, I don't know how long they can actually last with how much they're soaking. They're throwing out another Stego to try and prevent them from soaking, trying to LOS it, smack them up at the same time. But I don't know how long this base will last. They seem to be soaking insanely fast.
While pushing the cave from the front side, back at main fob, we had 2 of the people caged. Now the only problem was, in order to cage them, we had to take all the ammo out of the turrets so they wouldn't get shot when they TP'd. However, the people that TP'd them forgot to put the ammo back in. Therefore, our fob was a free target with no turrets guarding it.
Block boys. God damn it, bro, we're stupid.
Can't.
So they realized that they left ammo out of their turrets at their fob to cage a guy, which was a downfall for them because they forgot to put it back in, and someone is now countering that and saving the guy that's imprisoned. They are on top of their fob, ready to wipe this fob.
Hello.
I love you.
I'm your Lord and Savior.
It's okay. I love you. I love you, monkey.
Be free, sir. Be free.
I'm too encumbered. Yes.
Don't be popcorning mid-range, boys. Do not be popcorning mid-range.
They're popcorning. Your tribe is popcorning.
Shut up, Steel.
Popcorning to me, boy. What
You know your tribe is popcorning.
I'm literally taking the loot with the whip. What the f are you talking about?
Shoot the Giga. You're saying popcorning, but your tribe is the one place.
Shut up. They're popcorning to me to take the loot.
Shoot the
Don't
Giga,
be a
shoot the
Jerry,
Giga.
dude.
You just said no popcorning. Like, hold on.
So with all that smack talk, these guys are still trying to wipe the fob. They're trying to build up some turrets and pick up their loot as much as they can. Push the shield larger so that the Giga doesn't get killed. They can actually place the turrets down and get a foothold back on this fob. Because the fob is almost gone. They were seconds away from losing this, and then they would have been pushed back to the cave. And if you get pushed back to the cave, this was their main fob. If that got pushed back, it would have been really bad. Now they're pushing back on these guys, trying to kill their stuff at where they came from. They're hoping to push them back enough so they can get a foothold and get back into the raid. I had to cut that out. You said something bad.
I couldn't find heavies, so I took a bunch of the autos meant for the turret cap and shoved them around the island to give us some space. I then filled them with ammo, and at this point it was all about making time so Steel could come back to repair the fob fully.
However, like clockwork, these guys are pushing in again. This is two YouTuber tribes fighting it out for a raid. You have Monkey, Claman, or Claman, however you guys say it. I say it wrong, I'm Australian, we say things and pronounce things differently. They are fighting for this fob. So you've got Goofy, Hero, Stubby against Claman, and Monkey and all those other, I think it's Xfibo and all that. And yeah, it is a battle for this raid. It is insane. They are on top with a Stego. If he had rocket launchers right now, he could be annihilating those turrets, and then they could be coming in here and wiping this fob even more. They did an amazing job at pushing this, but they also did an amazing job at pushing it back. So both sides were basically even matched. And then out of nowhere, another Stego on top. From the skies, they drop down with the Stego to rocket launch the rest of the fob to try and take it out. To try and stop them from doing this raid. They want this raid for themselves. They are pushing in. They're doing whatever they can. They're yeeting him over here with a Karkanos, and they are blowing everything up. Can they defend this? That's the question. And here comes another Stego from above. Perfect throw. Is it going to hit? Is it going to land? It went just a little bit too far, but it still landed on there. So that's good. These guys need to get the turrets down real fast, or this is going to be bad. We're going to look back at the main fob right now. We still got one or two of the guys still pushing the raid. They have to, otherwise these other guys are going to push in. So that, because obviously they're going to take advantage of the whole situation, and they're going to try and push back on that fob while the other fob's getting pushed. Which is what they're trying to do right now. They're pushing in. These guys have realized that their other fob's getting attacked, and they're trying to take it out themselves from this side. And now they've dropped a Giga on top of their fob. They just keep dropping things on here. They are trying their hardest to wipe this right now. Goofy and Stubby need to really push this away, and as you can see, he's kiting the Giga away as much as possible. Goofy's also kiting it away, and now it's falling off the edge. So they're safe. Now they have to get the turrets down, get this fob up and going again, and then they need to prepare for their other fob. Because if they don't, that's going to get pushed soon, and that's in 6 times damage. And you do not want to push there from another main tribe. And out of nowhere, another Stego from the sky. It's Phoebo, Claman, and that they want this fob. But Goofy's just like, yeeters to leaders, mate. See you later. And while that fob up front is getting pushed by the guys they're raiding, the fob back here is all over. Their push on here is done. They've rebuilt back up, and they are solid again. But all quiet things, it's like the eye of the storm, right? Just because the storm had happened doesn't mean it's past. You could be in the middle of the storm, and that's what's about to happen. These guys are putting a forward fob closer to the K fob, and they're going to push that next. That fight is about to happen. And there it is. There's the fob. I knew this was coming. I had a feeling it went quiet. They're not going to just stop with the other fob. They know that the base is getting raided.
Fuck. They're about to
so they're going to push this. They're about to push the main fob. And I think Stubby he may know that that's about to happen. He looks like he's coming to scout something. He has a bad feeling. And look where he is. He just saw it. Yeah, he just saw it, didn't he?
Stubby Dooby just realized.
They're here. They're above us. They're above us on Gigas. They're above us on Gigas and Stegos. Right now they have 2 Gigas out and a Stego. Orange and black.
They realise that he saw, so they're pushing in now. Hard and fast. Here they come. Take Rex as well. Oh, Giga fell. But get ready, boys.
Giga's up here. It's almost full. Oh.
They have a tech Rex too. They're gonna try this.
Bring it up there.
Transparent.
The bubble.
Go down.
Lower bubble, so they'll start top throw shoot.
That bubble's going to go down so fast.
Let me know whenever they're out. Won't be for a while. They're just shooting bubble. That's all they're gonna do.
Right now, if they don't try and work on this real quick, that bubble's going down. As you can see, they're talking about it. So they bring the bubble down so they can't tech Rex from around the corner. They're going to try and push this with their own Gigas, a Bloodstalker, and a Karkanos to try and grab their Stegos. Really smart plays, really well worked together tribe here. The other tribe seems to be working well together. This is an even fight here. Oh, they've picked the Tech Rex Rider. That's one person down. Now they just have to get the Giga Rider off and they could win this easily.
Hop in there on the card.
Got Stego. Kind of.
Oh, you picked the Rex Rider. Yeah, Giga Rider. 2 Gigas going in, even though that one's beauty buffed. Beauty buff won't probably win.
And with that, they've got their Stego. They've pushed them back, and they can continue the raid from now. The raid is back on. They've defended against 2 different pushes, and now they can actually focus on getting this base down, getting some loot. Hopefully they haven't transferred it all out or despawned it. We'll have to see and wait and find out.
Blitzer.
I don't think you grapple glitch because you're a bomb.
He's a professional.
But, you know,
now, that being said, Judas, son of a... Judas.
Judas, don't move in front of me.
Oh my god. Oh, Judas. Judas, you fucking bozo, bruh.
Someone toss out his Stego for this
But sadly, they had transferred most of their stuff out. However, we did get a decent meat run and a decent little bit of resources. But overall, the raid was just a fun time.
Just like Stubby said, the raid was fun for them. They got it, but there wasn't much left. They despawned it all. Sadly, that's what happens with online raids, and it took so long because of the people countering. But if you guys like this, let me know down below, and I'll do more for a lot more of my videos.
Stubby Heroes tribe, they were taking on Scorched Earth. They got counted on there. And guess what happens again here? They're getting counted on here as well.
Oh my god.
That's the intro.
So guys, similar to the last video, I'm going to switch in between mine and Stubby's point of view, so the raiding tribe's point of view. Raiding tribe is called True Shinobi, which is that bubble right there on the left. Then they're attacking the other KTA, I think it is, and then they get countered by another tribe. So just keep in mind the tribe's names. True Shinobi, with the, I think the weird green coloured dinosaurs, is the ones attacking, and that's Goofy Heroes tribe. They're currently pushing with Stegos on the tower. They're pushing actually pretty hard in here. They're taking some bullets out real fast. Like, this is going to go down fast if they don't try and do something.
Impale. Kinobola. He's impaled.
At this point, the raid was still early. We were putting in some good progress. Some of the turrets had already soaked, and we killed a decent little bit of their teams.
So with a lot of the turrets actually soaking, killing lots of their teams, they're pushing in hard now. If they actually get the chance, they should be able to take this tower out fast, but guess what's happened? The guys are coming to counter them. The fact is, the rules state on MTS that if you counter and leave, just to counter, then you can actually get banned. Find out what actually happens with that later in the video. But right now, let's focus on what's happening.
right now he's pushing in with the tech wrecks, trying to take out the bubble. Once the bubble's taken out, they can start sniping and everything on all the people that are there, stopping them from TPing everything. This is their back fob where they put a lot of their loot, so they're probably transferring a lot of it to the forward fob, which is right near their tower. They're trying to defend as much as they're possible, but like, it's a bit hard when they've got a person or a full tribe from the other side pushing, the ones that they're raiding, and then this tribe that's countering pushing from this side. So they have to do their best. There are only a limited amount of people trying to defend their fob. So they'll do that as good as they can, but there's only a limited amount that you can do before things start to get real bad. And that may be what's about to happen. They are pushing in hard to try and wipe this fob, to be honest. They have a Megatron, they have a Tech Rex, they have everything. They want to kill that mech. That's why they're taking the bubble out, I reckon. Once that bubble's down, it's not going to be good for them at all. So there's not much they can do. They have to just try and push with their own teams. He's using a phase pistol off of the Stego. Phase pistols, if you can get the 10 times damage, can actually do a lot of damage to a Megatron. And hey, you're already soaking with the Stego already, so why not do some damage with the phase pistol too? The Tapajara is going to push in, try and take out some tech turrets. If it takes the tech turrets out, it can push into the bubble. And if that bubble gets destroyed, then like I said before, everything in there, the mech and everything, is going to get absolutely destroyed, and it's not going to be good for them. And it's not looking good. Like, they're pushing pretty hard in as well. They're soaking all the turrets, trying to take it out with the tech wrecks themselves, while the other tribe is pushing the other fob. So this is what they try and prevent on MTS, and that's why they say you have to continue the raid afterwards. You can push from both sides from 2 different tribes. I'd probably just leave if I was you guys. But they're trying to defend both sides right now. They've got literally tribes on both sides pushing from either side. You've got these guys here that are pushing.
You guys are an absolute fucking embarrassment to the tribe.
It's kind of weird that he's saying that they're an embarrassment to the tribe when they're getting pushed by 2 tribes at once and still trying to kill people, so it's a bit unfair. But they're defending as much as they can. There's only so much you can do when you've got up to 16 people attacking your fob. It's not easy. They just have to work with what they have and defend it the best they can. They're not even having the ability to actually continue their fob right now. They have to defend both sides. It's all they've got as choices right now. As you can see, like I said, KTA's pushing from the left side. These guys pushing from the right side. They can't really do much at all. It's not looking too good for them. And at this point, yep, there goes part of their fortnight as well. For me, I'd be getting the stuff out as soon as possible. A lot of people don't really care too much. You don't really have too much of it, as long as you get all your teams and stuff in. You should be kind of alright.
Hey, leave me alone, man.
They're trying to fight to the end. They're trying to fight until it's all over. Have a bit of fun, and say that they went until the end of the raid. So good on them. Good on them for that. You know, give them that respect. They're trying to fight as much as they can. But they're sending rockets in, and this whole thing is going to go down soon. I reckon at one point they're going to end up just packing up and grabbing their stuff. They'll fight for as long as they can until they realise it's way too over, or the shield's about to go down. They'll pick it all up because there's no transfer timer, so they can easily just leave when they need to leave. But yeah, getting pushed from both sides from 2 tribes is a bit weird. A bit weird, man.
And with that, Gossip Girls and KTA work together to remove the rest of our spam and our fob.
So I sat here for a while they did the last of the clearing, trying to get as much footage as I can of it, get a time lapse for you guys to show you know, them coming from both sides. And I caught some audio in between the 2 tribes.
No,
and
King is asleep.
I'll let you guys listen to it.
Oh, off. My bad. Yeah. Time to wipe you again, bro. Oi! Oi! Go away! Go away with C4! Go away with C4!
So you wanted to raid us, but not the big thick tower next to us, eh?
Which tower?
No, you need to go fob double bear cave, dude. Double bear.
But then, Stubby decided to go back to see what exactly was going on.
They're making it look like KTA's pushing them off. It's just, but it's so, it looks staged.
They didn't even go for tower. They just wanted to
Turrets
us
on
and
that
leave.
Fortnite. That turrets got picked up off the Fortnite, look.
Alright, dude.
What?
Make a second. Dennis!
Yo, actually, yeah.
A big fob on Dome at the moment. I didn't get a lot of this raid. I think it got really boring for a while. They were just barrel rolling for like an hour or two constantly trying to get it, and it was really laggy. Every time they broke stuff because of the snap points, it would take ages for the stuff to demolish. But I watched for a while, and one guy, I think, barrel rolls past in a second, and he gets in a little bit, and I think at one point does some damage, but I'm not 100% sure. I thought I had the entire footage for you guys, but I guess I don't, because I looked at the rest of my footage and I couldn't see it there. If it is, and I do find it, I'll make sure to put it in a video for you guys so you can see what happens, but I've only got what I have. Sometimes I have to go to bed. I'm only human. I'm only one guy. I can only catch so much raids, and that's the part that I said. He got past. This is why you need internals. Like I say, you always need internals. He got past. And like, there's not much here, to be honest. Like, the base isn't 100% fully built. Obviously, they've got a cryo floor and everything here, but the base hasn't got much tames. It looks like they've only just started building this. Like, they've built somewhere else, and they've kind of just working on, you know, building this up and getting the tames in there and stuff. The wall's down, and they're defending it pretty good. But at the same time, this cave is rather easy to raid because you can just see spin and grapple glitch in these days. And it's smart of them to actually have a Stego at the start there to try and stop people from running past and PT spinning. But there's only so much you can do, and if people have a lot of PTs and a lot of hours and stuff, they can get into this base pretty easily. So just keep that in mind. It's not as strong as it used to be. I think they nerfed it, made it a larger area to go through. And you see how fast people come in. If they can get that spam down and they can actually get a good barrel roll on your wall and keep doing that on a couple parts, you have a lot less turrets. They turret cap you. Once you're turret capped, it's GG because you can't replace turrets yourself, and it just makes it really bad for you, and it becomes GG after that. They still got pretty close just then. They kept trying. Oh, this dude was glitch soaking the turret outside. It was kind of funny. It's kind of funny to watch, to be honest. He's just kind of like trying to soak it. They've already blown up a few things here from what I can see. Yeah, the turrets, they must have rushed this at one point, which I didn't actually get to catch. It's kind of funny. Most of them have been banned, so they're going for the raid and the wipe of the cave, or of the alpha tree on extinction, and they're really trying to push to try and get these guys wiped and get their revenge. Let's see what happens. Let's see the type of fights we get to see in this. Alpha tree on extinction is a very wanted location. Generally, a lot of times when you build here, you don't get contested too much. Once you have it, you have it. A lot of people don't raid it because it's kind of difficult to raid. And you've got extinction, which has the extinction drops. You've got element veins. You've got heaps of different dinosaurs that you can actually tame on this map as well. So it's a really good location if you get it. It can secure you for the rest of the wipe, to be honest. A lot of times people that build here usually end up being here until the end of the wipe, until they give up. So these guys are now going for them. They're trying to get a foothold up the top of the tree right now, and they're trying to make their way along. If they can get this foothold up here, they're going to try and make their way along and make their way to the tower and the turrets and the base. So while True Shinobi's trying to get a foothold here, the other guys, the ones in the tree, are trying to stop them from getting the foothold here. But as you can see, they've got more cliff platforms to put down, and they're just trying to kill these guys as much as they can to try and stop them from preventing them from getting a foothold up here and starting to get the tappies out and the stegos out and everything. Because once they have that and they can move along the actual tree and get full-on turrets up here, it can get really bad real quick. So they have to try their hardest to try and stop that. They haven't got too many people on, so it kind of sucks for them. They have lost a lot of people, and it's not going to make it too easy for them to defend. The only thing that's going to really help them is the location. The location's a bit easier. They can counter all the things that people are going to do to try and take things out. Take out the turrets and everything that, you know, they're using quetzals and whatnot. So they do have the advantage of the location, but when you've got like 2 people defending it, 6 to 8, it's not going to go too well to you. Like, it's going to go real bad after a while, so it's not good. But they seem to have a good foothold right now. They're pushing in with Stegos and Tabajaras. Even a Megatalon is trying to block them right now, so they're trying to stop them from getting this cliff platform down, because it's one of the generators that's powering a bunch of the turrets around the area. And if that goes down, then obviously a lot of the turrets are going to go down, and they can take out 3 turrets, and that won't be good for them. So they have to do their best. They're trying to net it at the moment, but sadly it doesn't always work. He's probably better off tech punching this Tapajara right now, knocking him off. He'll fall down, which he just tried to do then. He missed it, but if he hit that, he would have went flying, and then he could have netted the Tapajara or something, or tried to kill it or something. Turn the turret to tamed creatures maybe. May have killed it a lot quicker, but sadly he missed it, and it doesn't always work. Sometimes you do miss the punches, but he's trying his hardest to try and stop the Tapajara push, but right now it's not looking too good for him, to be honest. And with this, the Tappy rushes are successful. They're blowing up all the spam now. They're going to take this cliff platform out, which will take the generator out, and it will take out all the turrets in the surrounding areas, and it will actually allow them to push forward and push in towards the tree. So this guy, I think, is trying to save his... Yeah, he just saved his generator. Now the cliff plat's down, and he's out of there. He's going to try and do what he can to save what he can. These guys are going to push in as quick as they can to take out the tree as quick as they can. So with that, I didn't really get much else. They continued the raid, and I wasn't really there for it. I had to go do other stuff, and then I went and did this little base tour of the crouch on Lost Island. It's pretty nice. This base location is very easily defended. It's a very strong location. A lot of people build here, but not many people actually do much from here. I think a lot of people feel like they're safe in this location, and they just don't play the game like they're needing to fight for their lives. But now we're back. We're actually over on center right now. Goofy Hero and the group have actually dropped this tower without them knowing. They have soaked the tower, well, not really fully soaked the tower, but they've managed to get the tower down without these guys knowing before they could, while they were offline, and drop the entire thing. As you can see, the bags are on the ground. There's a bunch of turret bags everywhere, and it is not a nice feeling to come back or log on to an entire tower dropped, and you've lost all those turrets, all those structures, everything. All the bags are on the floor. They're pushing in. It is not a nice feeling at all. I would not recommend being in that position. However, they're trying the hardest to push in as quick as they can. Take out this bleeder right here. Got a guy shotgunning from above trying to take the bleeder out so they can't kill their Stegos. Their shield is trying to be turned on right now. Don't know whether they'll get it on in time, whether it will help them. Hope it does. Don't know whether someone's already stolen the element out of it. If they have, then that's not going to really go too well for them. But Goofy Hero and that are trying to push in as quick as they can, destroy this shield. Then they have to destroy this generator. This guy's just scared in here at the moment. A lot's happening. People have to try and figure out what to do, and it's good. They're pushing in with their own Stegos, trying to block the shield from being destroyed so it can power up and they can fight from somewhere safer and somewhere more strong. Because if this shield goes up, then they're going to be able to... Did he just take the element out of that? I hope he didn't just take the element out of that. The shield's not turning on. I think he just took the element out of it. I think that's what's happened, because it hasn't turned on and it's down to 0 seconds. That's weird. I don't know why you would have done that, to be honest. But fair enough. Do what you gotta do. They're taking out this heavy now. Once that's gone, there's no turrets here to shoot them really, besides maybe 1 or 2 maybe from inside. They're going to take out the shield next. If they can take that out, then they're not going to be able to do anything. And it's going to be their location. Oh my god, he just jumped on top of him with the Giga and just munched him like crazy. That's gold. The server's actually about to go down as well, so it's whoever gets on first will be able to do a lot of damage. These defenders really need to make a push. They need to do something to try and even the odds right now. They need to do like a Giga rush, a Giga push or something like that to try and take the location back, because right now their shield's going to go down, the generator's going to go down, the turrets just here are going to go down, and it's not going to be very good for them at all. So they need to work on this. Their base is rather thick, so they've got a chance of defending this if they really put their heads down. But they're look at this. They're even trying to push the little fob they have. There's a transmitter here with some turrets, and that they pushed it with a Stego. He's abandoning his Stego now. He knows it's no good. He's getting pushed by it. He's gone back to base, but he's tried, and I respect anybody that makes big plays like that and tries to push fobs and that. Because if you don't push the fob, if you don't try and make plays like that, then you're just going to get absolutely destroyed. Because they're going to constantly push you. If you don't push back, then you're in trouble. So they need to make a move soon. to try and slow them down a little bit, because they're getting towards the entrance of the cave, and that's the only entrance on this cave now. And they've now destroyed the tech shield, they've destroyed the generator, and they've got this whole entire area. So if they don't do something soon to try and slow them down, then they could be in a lot of trouble. What are they going to do? And with that, they made a good decision. They put some turrets, some tech turrets and some heavy turrets above the mech and everything, trying to do some damage, trying to kill the people off their teams, stop the pushes, stop people walking on their gigas and stuff. The mech ran away, as you can see, so it was a good play. And now they're having to retreat for a second. With that, and having that extra time, they can probably plan a little bit of a push with the Giga line. They can do anything. It's giving them that second to breathe, and it's a very smart move in my opinion. You got the cheeky little sniper up here on the cliff, shooting anybody that comes in on their teleporter up above, trying to keep support, make sure they can't do anything. But he hasn't seen what's about to happen, and that is a big push.
They're about to do something. Oh, Giga pops. Giga pops. Beauty. Don't go forward too much, you're going to give your position away.
So I don't like to give anyone crap, but like, you need to be working as a group when it comes to a Giga push. And that one guy running in on his own was the silliest thing he could ever do. They ran in as a group. They probably may have been able to get that mech just then, but he ran in way too soon, way too quickly just then, and that kind of made their push a little bit silly, a bit like useless almost. But they're still going to get the Gigas. They're going to kill all these Gigas hopefully, and take the location back. They've got a UD and everything, so that's smart. So they're working on this and they're doing a really good job.
Get the one on the edge there. Yeah, it's gone. GG.
So besides that preemptive run by the one guy, he needs to learn you need to work as a group. Don't run in on your own. You're better as a group. You do more DPS. Remember that next time. It'd be way better for you guys. But they've got a UD, which is good. Makes their damage better than the ones that they're trying to kill. And they've secured this front area again. They've got turrets.
Easy.
And they've got some Gigas and stuff out here. They destroyed all theirs. So what is Goofy Hero and that going to do to counter this?
See, that was a good push if the guy didn't run in first. If you ran in with 3 guys instantly, you would have destroyed that mech easily. Oh, they respammed. They have to make their way all the way up the ramp.
What's going on here? They're adding ammo, but look what's going on up here. They're about to do their own push. Goofy Hero, Stooby, and everybody are about to do their own Giga push back at them. Payback's a...
He just gave it away. He shouldn't have put it so far forward. Yep. Frodo just saw. Now he's going to his Giga.
And with that, they do their Giga push, their Giga rush. All 4 of them at the exact same time. This is how you need to do it, guys. Every one of them at the same time. 5 Gigas in the fact. 5 Gigas straight down the middle, and a void wyvern to dismount any of theirs that were there. That is the kind of push you want to do. Simultaneously with the whole tribe all at once, overwhelm them with insane numbers so they can't do anything against it, and they had to run. The one guy had to jump up and disappear. He's whistled his tames, but it's not going to help it. It's going to die no matter what. That was a really good push. This is what people need to do. They need to work as a tribe, work as a group. Calm, collected, and run that down. Run them down good. Teach them how it's supposed to be done. Props. Props to both sides right now. Both sides doing an amazing job.
Oh, it worked, so it didn't matter. Oh, Stooby Dooby Doo. He died. Rip. Rip the doob. Rip the dude. That was a good push. They killed like what, 2 or 3 gigas? Would have been cool if they got the last one, but turrets were kind of f***ing them. What the fuck are you wearing, Goofy? What the f... Oh, what's going on there? I mean, he got him, but he got you. I mean, that was a pretty cool play that he made.
Get the fuck out of here.
The Giga's like, get out of here. Get out of here. He's just clearing like most useless spam right now, just for the fun of it, I think, because there's just so much here, it's just useless. I think they're just doing it for the memes at the moment, to be honest. And that, they tried to push the fob with Gigas, but I think the boys are back. They tried to run it, but the boys are back. The boys are back and they are killing the Gigas. And with that, they killed any of the guys that were attacking their little fob that they had. And I'm pretty sure this means the end of the raid for now. They're going to pull out. I don't think they got much else they can do here or want to do here. They may come back at another time, but this is the last time I record a fob on this cave. And that ends the raid. That ends the fun time of this cave. And that reminds me to tell you guys that these guys actually survived the entire wipe. They talked a lot of smack to a lot of people. They weren't expecting to actually survive the entire wipe. I talked to some of the guys and one of the leaders of this tribe. They said they didn't expect to survive. And they actually talked the smack to try and get people to pull up. And they survived the entire wipe. So GG to them. They did an amazing job to keep this place from getting wiped, because it can get wiped rather easily. But we're heading over and we're back on Ragnarok actually. This is Ragnarok Blue Obby Cave. And these guys are trying to fob Blue Obby Cave, and they're getting their fob pushed. They're getting it pushed hard. They've got Gigas out. I love Giga lines. Don't get me wrong, I love it. It's amazing. Poison Wyverns are a meme. If you can get somebody off of a Giga by hitting them with a Poison Wyvern to the face, it is insane, and I love it. This guy here has to watch out he doesn't overextend, because there's 2 Gigas right there ready to make him rage that are going to come up here real fast. And he knows that. He's backing up. He knows to stay within turret range right now. The Theory's like, I'm going to come in and clap you as well, but soon just discovered that wasn't a good idea either. If that Stego can push in close enough and take the turret front, the Gigas can push in behind and actually bite just like they are now, and hopefully enrage that blue one, and then they will win that and they can keep pushing. So that's the idea here. Let's see if they're going to capitalize on that themselves.
Holy, you're doing so much damage with your Giga, oh my god!
I love it when they talk smack. But that Stego rider just does not care. The Giga doesn't do that much damage to a Stego, and if they've got cakes and everything, it's just pointless in my opinion. You need a bleeder, you need to do percentage-based damage. But now, the Gigas are going in. They're going to go fight, they're going to rage this guy. The tapping guy really wants to pick him off as well. I think he wants to pick him off so he can get a free rage. There's a turret up on the side as well there. And there's actually a little battle going on just above the Giga fight, you see. You've got a Stego soaking, you've got Gigas fighting, you've got a Tapajara up there trying to go for a guy and pick him, getting flamed, going for that turret up there. He's picked him, he's parachuted, trying to drag him into the turrets, he's gotten out of it, and he's flying away with his Sonota crops. Like, it's literally wars everywhere right now. With the Giga Rage, they've now got the ability, that Stego guy does not care. Look at him, he's literally soaking the fob with a raged Giga on top of him, and he does not care. He's just pushing in more. And then the Poison Wave comes out of nowhere and absolutely annihilates the dude off of the back of the Giga, like I was saying just before. Dude, I love that, and I've had it happen to me before, and it's a horrible experience, I can tell you right now. But now they're pushing the fob hard, and the Wyvern is kind of dead. That's a bit of a meme and kind of funny. But they're pushing hard, and this fob ain't going to last much longer. Guys, I want to ask you a question. Do you like these kind of little shots here that I've done here? I've done like a depth of field kind of thing to make it look nice and epic for you guys. Let me know what you think. I'm going to try and do it a little bit more.
try and make it look a little bit more cinematic and cool and like nice little angles and stuff like that. But yeah, let me know down below if you reckon it's pretty cool. So Stego Rider is trying to blow up the heavy turret that's actually on that little box just there. I don't think he's in the right position. He's trying to move forward to actually hit the turret, and he finally got it, I think. It looks like there's smoke there. I think he's got it. But someone's popped a Theory. I'm not sure what the Theory's going to do. They popped another Giga, which looks like an R Giga. They usually have better base damage, but they've got probably a mate boosted lot of Gigas just there. And he's just been picked by the Tapajara. He's done. The Giga's raged, and it's GG for that one there. I don't know what they're going to do. You got people scrambling on the ground here trying to Fabby a Giga or shotgun a Giga. They're flying around with the Sonoda Crops, which looks absolutely epic and amazing. This game has such beautiful graphics. Oh, okay. Who just died then? Was that a guy behind the Stego? He must have had him impaled. That's the one. When you impale somebody, it's so easy to kill them afterwards.
Nice one.
Aw, tech rifle gamers, huh?
Yeah, nice fob. Yo, nice fob, nice fob. Good one. Really good player.
You guys like crying, don't you?
Yeah, how'd that rocket taste, you fucking stupid
Everyone's angry right now. It's the end of the season. Everyone's stressed out and tired. Everyone's been trying to keep online timer for their bases and stuff. It's just... These guys have actually survived a lot. Like, the guys in Blue Orby Cave have come back from getting raided from the inside to now being insanely thick. Like, you have to say, that's a real success story, in my opinion. If you can come back from that, that's insane. But this is going to go down. This bubble is going to go down. They're going to meat run this right now. Pretty sure a lot of the guys have actually left. They ran out of there. I don't think they expected to last much longer, but yeah, this is going down right now. Oh, the shield's flickering. It's flickering. It's about to go down. I know I said it a while ago, but it's finally about to go down. And with that, the bubble's down. They can run on top with the Gigas, munch everybody that was left there. Now blow up all the parts with all the turrets, all the structures, take out everything, not allow them to come back and do anything. And it's GG now. So they did an amazing push, in my opinion. Like, that was a clean push. And now we head back to Blue Orby Cave. We're going to do a little base tour because they went from nothing, getting wiped from the inside, to having all this. Their base is thick. They came back from nothing to have everything. They survived for most of the wipe. I'm pretty sure True Shinobi ended up wiping them. I don't have any footage of it. I wasn't here for it, but supposedly they did. You're going to have to watch, I think, Goofy's video because even Stubby didn't get it. So Goofy's video, when it eventually comes out in about a year and a half, yeah, you'll finally get to see it when he does a movie. So make sure you keep an eye out for that. But the base is looking so thick. I actually went around and had a look for a while, and I'm like, man, like, I give these guys props for how well they came back. They must have called a bunch of people and said, look, we need to come back and we need to win this. We need to fight back because we almost got wiped by a guy inside by a low level, I think it was like level 70 or 80. Like, they almost got wiped by that and they couldn't handle it. I don't think they could handle that, and they want to come back and prove something. And they did. Look how much they got and look how far they got. It's absolutely insane. But enjoy the rest of the base tour, and I will see you guys in the last part of the video. with that, the base is done.
The only enemies we really had left to speak of had tamed titans, had brought all the Stegos over, and had everything ready to push one of our towers. And I, being the smart little Scooby I am, went out to scout for it. Lo and behold, I found it. Oh my fucking god, I found him! Come over with the Giga, 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 right now. Not long after instant meat ran them, we found the rest of their army making their way to our base. It was now or never. If these guys wanted a chance at Hoff, they'd have to wipe one of our towers, and this was their best chance at doing it.
I just want to quickly thank Stooby for allowing me to use his footage at this part here. I missed this little bit of the Titan push. I really appreciate you for allowing me to do that. If you can, go check out his channel. Go give him some love on his movie that he made. This was from part of his movie. Please go check it out. Give it some love, give it some likes, give it some views. He's a great dude, really nice person, and always here willing to help, and I'm always willing to help him. So give him a good bit of love on his channel and watch the rest of this video, and I will see you guys at the end. Thank you guys for all the amazing support. I love you all, and I'll see you in the next Raid Camp series.